So I'll just right click. Okay. So I'll just save everything from here. So everything is saved. So what I'll do, I'll just close all the files from the right hand side. Then I'll just start the particular servers. For the front end, we need to start. Again, we need to start the server for the back end. So as you know, we need to click onto the new terminal over here. And here we need to activate the particular environment. To activate the my.env folder, we need to do what? We need to come inside the command shell. So because sometimes the PowerShell is not giving us the administration access. So for that one, we need to just tell my.env/scripts/activate. So we need to activate our folder. So it is giving me this error. So I need to give my.env. Okay. So after entering it, just enter cd ark backend. So after coming inside the backend folder, we need to just tell python manage.py run server. So here our Python server will start running it. So once it is start, so we need to go to the front end part, that is ark front end. So in the front end, we need to do npm start. So we need to do the npm start. Okay. So it will start the particular server inside our development part. So if I just open the Chrome, so I'll just open this Chrome. So I will just tell 1000.800/API keys. So if I just open this particular server, you can see all the thing is working fine with this one. The API is working. Even I can just view all the products of it. So I can see all the products, the things coming from the database. Along with that, now it will be running this particular things take a little bit time for running the ark front end. That is nothing but npm start. So let's wait for it. So yesterday what we have done is, so I'll glance it. So once let's the server opens, that is localhost 3000. It is starting our development server. So what we did yesterday means, so we created a database tables. So what we did done at that time, we went to the applications models.py file. So because the data was coming from this products.py file, from here the data was loading, that is static data. So we don't need to load the static data. So we went to our models.py file. We created a database table. So we created a products table, reviews, as well as order item and shipping. So these are all the things yesterday I have explained you, like what is user, like what is name, what is foreign key, what is primary key, everything. So after we created this particular database, so after we created these tables, so we run the migrations. So what was the migrations command? So here we went to this particular terminal. So if I just open the new terminal, so this is the command that we were created. So then, so where is it? Here if I just go to this particular server is running over here, my npm start development server is running here. So what I'll do, I'll just create one new terminal. I'll just open the command prompt. So just I need to show you the commands. So what is the commands were? So I activated my virtual env, my env/script/activate. So I activated my virtual environment yesterday. So then what we did, we created a super user. What we first we did, python manage. So we did after creating a database tables. After creating a database table, after creating this one, we created this. We entered this command after creating all the database tables. So python manage.py make migrations. Okay, I just enter this command. So now we don't have, it is telling me no directory. So we need to come inside our application, then we need to run the command. So I'll just tell cd ark backend. After coming inside my directory, inside the backend folder, I need to enter this command python manage.py make migrations. Okay, you can see I'm not getting no changes detected because already yesterday we have run this command. So after you run this command, you need to enter one more command, that is python manage.py migrate. So this will do what? All your migrations will apply. So these two commands yesterday we run after creating the database table, after creating this all the database table. So then we created a super user to check the particular database over here. So to create a super user, we have what is the command? Python manage.py create super user. So this was the command yesterday I was run. Okay, so it is asking me the username. So this time I'll give the username as ark. I'll just tell ark@gmail.com. Then I'll just tell ark as a password, I'll just press Y and enter it. Okay, this was the thing yesterday we were doing it, and we installed one module also yesterday. The module name was pip install capital PILLOW pillow, pillow. So this was the model we installed yesterday. Okay, so it is already required. I satisfied all the things. So this was the thing yesterday we done. So we are doing because the pillow model to handle these images. Okay, so after doing this one, we started uploading our products from our backend. So if I say this is a localhost started yesterday, this is the front end part. If I go back to this Django backend administration, so here it is asking me the username. If I log in with the username, I'll just log in with the another username. So yesterday which I have created. So this is the credentials you need to give what you have given inside the command prompt while creating the new user over here. Okay, so yesterday this was the table we have seen, and if I want to add the products, I'll go to the product section. I can just add the product from here. I can select all the which is the username, and I can give the names, everything I can just give it. Okay, so suppose if I just select the product name, and if I give the name over here, so what is the name? So we have added the two products over here, iPhone as well as the AirPods. So if I want to add one more products, I'll just add one more products. So that was the product is what I'll just add this Canon camera. Okay, I'll just add the particular camera over now. So I'll just tell I want to add this particular camera. So I'll select the particular image. So the image is coming from here. It is there inside the e-commerce React. So I'll go to the front end, src, sorry, public, and here we have the images. So I'll just add this particular camera picture. After I add, it is asking me the particular Canon. I'll just add the particular brand as a Canon brand. Then I will add the category. The category is electronics. Okay, so I'll just add the description. Then I'll copy the description from. So this is a static data. Now I'm uploading the data dynamically. Okay, so I'll just upload the data. So rating it is being given. I'll just give it as 4.5 as rating. So number of reviews, I'll just give it as a 15 reviews I have. Then the price, I'll just give it as a $500, and I have the stock of around 20 stocks I have. So I'll just save it. So once I save this much, so you can see the product is been added, and if I come back to my React application, you can see the product will be displayed over here. I can see the particular product also here. Okay, so product is getting displayed now. So next what we did yesterday, so after adding this one, I did some of the settings here. So I went to the settings.py file. I added this URL. So I am not repeating again. Yesterday I have said you because it is not recorded. So I am just telling again. I added these few URLs. Then after adding this one, what I did. So these were the only three things I have added over here. So that is the static URL, static files, and media URL, media root. Then we went to the URLs of ARK backend folder. I added these two settings. This I have imported. Then I have added this URL pattern. This is what I have done. So again, what I did, I created a static folder in this particular fashion. I created a static folder and I have created a images folder. So inside a static folder, I have created images folder, but I have not added the images. So whatever the images I'll be uploading from the administration, that particular image will go over here and it will out automatically here. So this was the thing yesterday we have done. So after this, we saw the Redux thing. So we saw the Redux stuff. So we saw like how to load the images from the Redux. So that is nothing but this one. So we saw the Redux stuff from here. So if I right click and inspect, so if I just go to this application as well as if I just click onto this Redux, so this was the yesterday we have saw like how the product list comes and products this stuff comes. Okay, so I'll just show you the code where I have done the changes. That's it. I'm not going to explain again. Yesterday I have explained you this one. Okay, so this we saw this kind of stuff how we are doing. So again we need to do changes for this one, like for the particular product we have not done the changes yesterday. So we have done for all the products, but for a particular product we have not added the changes. We'll do it now. Then we'll see add to cart options, and we'll see how to update the cart, how to add the, how to see the local storage of things, and we'll see the Django. Then we'll move on to the Django authentication part, like we creating our own customization authentication system. So we'll see all those things. So then yesterday what I did, I said React Dev Tools. So this was the React Dev Tools extension, something like this. So if I just click onto the React Development Tool extension, so here you will be getting a button add to cart to the Chrome. You need to add this React Developer Tool to the Chrome. So when you are adding it, then only you can able to see this particular Redux part. Okay, React Development Tool we have been added yesterday. Okay, so after doing this much, what we have done yesterday, then again we have created a pillow serializers. Okay, so after that we just loaded the particular data into our database. So whatever the data was there, whatever the data I am rendering inside my home page, so that is nothing but this data. The data we were loading from the directly from the serializers.py. We created a serializers. We added this class. Yesterday we have seen how to add this product serializers. Then we loaded the particular data from the database. So before we were loading the data from the product, but this is particular products.python file. Then after doing the changes, what we did, we imported the serializer. We created a serializers and we added this code to get the products, and we added the particular URL for it, like to load the data, and we added the particular serializer for it. So now product is nothing but this particular model's product. That is nothing but my database product table name. So from the data we were loading it. So yesterday we have seen how to add these all things. So then what we did, so then we have installed the Redux development tool. So let's tell, actually it is Redux development tool. Actually I have so I'll just tell Redux dev tools. So we did Redux development tool. I opened this one. We had something like add to cart extension. So we have a button add to cart. If I just click it, the particular thing I can able to get, I will be getting this kind of stuff like React development tool. If I just add the particular, if I enable that particular button. So after that, what we did, we installed a few packages. So out of the package we have installed here is, this was the package name. I'll just put it into the notepad. So this was the package we have installed yesterday. So again, I cannot put it that thing. So if I just open the notepad, so this was this one we have installed. So what we need to do, we need to just tell npm install Redux. So this was the first package we have installed, npm install Redux. Then I will give the React Redux. So React Redux I will be giving it, I'll give the space, then I'll just tell Redux thunk for the middleware we have installed this one. Then we need to tell Redux, so RUDS Redux development tools, dev tools. So development tools, Redux development tools extension. So this was the command you need to copy. You need to copy this particular command. You need to copy this particular command. You need to go to where? You need to go to the terminal. So here, wherever you have this one. So this is my node. This is here. So after going to this front end part, that is nothing but cd front end part. So I need to just go to the ARK front end, FOINT front end. So let's go to this one. I need to enter this npm install. So I need to tell npm install Redux React Redux thunk and Redux development tool extension, and click onto the enter, because already I have installed. Again, I'm not going to install it. It will take time. So this is one the thing you need to do it. So because it is not recorded, I'm saying again. So once it has been done, next what we did, we stopped the front end back end part. We went to the front end modules. So after going to the front end module, we created this store.js file. We created a store.js file inside my src in this particular fashion. I have showed you the code. You can see over there. And we have imported is all the things to list all the product list. So after doing this much, so then what I did means I went to the index.js file. So where is the index.js file? After adding this code, I went to the index.js file. I imported that particular store from the src. Then I imported this particular store and I did this particular changes. So these all the changes I did. That is my provider I have changed. Before it was React something. After we changed it to provider, then we passed this particular store as a props and we configured this application. This was the changes yesterday we did. Okay. So after doing it, after doing this much, what we did next, we created this files. We created a actions folder, we created a reducers folder, and we created this. So let's close this one. So we created a constant folder, we created a reducer folder, and we created an action folder. Inside all this one, we added product actions. Then here we added the product constant as a JS file. Then we added this kind of code to just match with the particular this one, like whether if it's switch case we added, whether if I get a request, what I need to do, the request is success, what I need to do, if the request fails, what we need to do. We created this kinds of folder. Okay, then all the code we have imported over here also. That is what the thing we have imported all these create store combine apply middleware. We imported the product list from the reducers product reducers. So this you need to create 3 folders and you need to create 3 files. Then you need to add whatever the code has been written. So yesterday I have explained you that one. So then what else I did next? Okay, next we went to the component folder. We went to the screen folder yesterday. So then after that one, we did few changes with the home screen.js file. So this is a home screen.js file. What we did, To load the particular page, we created a loader.js inside my src in my component folder. That is nothing but a loader.js file. To load this one, we added a spinner over here. From the bootstrap, we copied and we did yesterday. Then we added the message also, like to display the messages, we created a message.js file, and we have added this kind of code inside this one also. Okay, so I have shown you the code. You can just use and you can create the folders in this fashion, and you can you will do this one, because yesterday I have explained you all this one. Then what else we did? We went to the particular home screen.js. We imported the products from the actions folder, that is from the Redux action folder. We imported the loader and we imported the message. So before, what we had here was, here where before we had the Axios, we deleted the Axios code, then we imported this. We are using a Redux now. So to import the Redux, we have done these changes. So we have imported this, we added this kind of code inside this function. We added the Redux code. Then what we checked, if there is an error, display the error message. If there is a no error, go to the Redux thing. So go to this particular yesterday we have seen, go to this particular Redux store, that which we have created in the Redux. So whatever the data has been there, just pull out this particular data from the Redux store, and for that one we have written this kind of function yesterday, and we have applied the mapping function for it over here. So whatever the products are there, the products are rendering to my home page. So this was the yesterday thing we have done yesterday. Till here we have done. Okay, so then if I just open the new page over here, so after doing all these changes, so this all till here I think we have done yesterday, right? So anything extra we have done yesterday? Anyone remember? I think this until here we have done yesterday. So Kaif, we have been done yesterday till here itself, right? Anything extra we have done? Any folder changes we did? Nothing, right? So I think I have said you all. Okay, understood till here, right? Yesterday till here we have done. Because it is not recorded, I have revised you once again, like whatever the things yesterday we have done. Got it? I want a reply from you guys. So then only I will move.
Yes, bro.
Okay, fine. So now what we'll do here is, we'll see next things. Like actually yesterday what we did the home page. The things are loading from the Redux here. So if I just open the page, these things I am not loading from the Redux here. I want to load this component from the Redux also, same as it is. So if I just go to the console, so sorry, not in the console. See, we have a number of errors over here. It is telling me link container, props, DOM element. This will create later. So somewhere I have used a class name, so I need to rechange it to class name. So only these two errors are there. We'll fix it later. So now coming back to the Redux over here. So we have a products and the product list over here. So now what we need to do, we need to do with the this one. Now we need to take care of the single product here. We need to load the data from the single product. So for that particular purpose, what I need to do means, I need to create again this thing. I need to create one function. So that is nothing but to list all the product details. So if I just go to the producer actions.js file, here will be the action. So inside this action, we have imported all these things. Okay, we have created this much, and we have one more that is product constant. We have this much file. So here what I'll do, so I'll just copy the code from the another file. So we need to first tell for the particular data now. So this is for the complete product. This is all the complete product. Now I need to get the data of a single product here. I need to get the data of the single product. If I go to the home page, if I want to get the data of it, means if I click here, so this is the data of a single product. This is the data of a single product which we are getting it now. So for that one, I'll just add this kind of code. This is as I'll be saying, like I want a product detail request, and I need to get the request of it. Then I need to get the, if the product request gets, and if there is a success, I'll just use this product detail success. If there is a fail, I'll just rechange it to product details fail. So I'll just say this much, and I'll just save everything with my folders. So this is all about the consonants. So once the consonants goes, I need to go to the reducers of reducers.js file. So here where we'll be doing what, here where we'll be importing the things, and we'll be creating one function for it. So same as it is, it will be there. So no changes with this one. So I'll just copy the code from here. I'll just say from the product.consonant, from this particular consonant file, I want to import this product detail request, product detail success, product detail fail. So I'll just go to the products reducers, and here I'll just import this one. I'll just put a comma and I'll just import it. So I'll be importing product details request, product details success, and product details sales. So these are all the things I'll import from here. So then after importing it, I need to create one function for it. I need to create a function same as it is. I need to create a function over here. So here the function name I'll be changing to, so here what it was for the complete products. Now we don't need to get a complete product, we need to get only a single product. So for that one, I'll just say here you can see here is a product list reducers. So this name I have given as a product details reducers, but it is just a product details. So here we'll be having a default state as a product, so I'll be keeping as a empty state, that is the reviews, I'll keep it as empty. Based on the action, I'll be applying a switch case. If the action is a success, if the request goes to the details, it will be a true state and it will be default state as state. When there is a success, we'll load the data from the action.payload. So we'll write a function for it. Then if the data is failed, we'll see what is the error. So again, that things will be getting from the action.payload itself. And default, we will be returning what? Default will be returning as a normal state. So this is a thing you need to add the code inside your reducers.py file. I'll just save this much. So after saving it, I need to go to the products.action folder. So here I need to import same as it is. So same as it is, I need to import it over here. So what are all the things I need to import? If I just go to the products reducer, so I need to import these all things. So from the product, so from here to here, I need to import it. I'll copy, I'll go to the product action, I'll just paste it. Okay, so I'll just paste it from here. So these are all the things I need to import it again from the in my products.action folder. So here we have a list products, all the things is there. We have trying same thing. We can see we are getting a API products, all those things. But now same thing we need to do it for what? We need to do it for the list product also. So now this is for the rendering complete database. From the database, all the products I am getting from the API key. You can see API / products. So that is nothing but this one. So if I just go to this particular API key, we are passing it. So if I want to get a particular second data, so if I just tell it as a second, you can see I'm getting only this particular kind of data. So for that one also same function itself, but there are only few changes. We need to change the function name, the exporting name. Then we need to pass as ID, because we are passing one particular ID at the end to load a data of it. So we are passing a ID, we are applying a asynchronous function. Here we are passing for the API call, for the ID we are passing it. Then we are getting a detail success and we are passing the particular data to the payload. So whatever the data we are passing, this is the data which we are passing to the payload. It will go to the product reducers. So whatever the actions will be there, we'll get the particular data of it. If there is a success, we'll get a data here. If there is a fail also, we'll get a particular data. Okay, based on the data, we'll be passing the particular request. So I'll just save everything. So after saving this much, we need to go to the apps.js file. Okay, here we need to go to the product screen.js. So where we need to do the changes here. So see here, we did the use effect. So we are having the use effect like this. So same thing yesterday we did. Same thing, we removed the data from the use effect. We went to the product screen.js. The data which was there, so we were not loading from the API product. Now we are loading from directly from the API product. But now I don't want to use the Axios, and I don't want to use this asynchronous function also. I don't want to use this much. Okay, I don't want to use this much, and I don't want to set the particular this one also, like use this particular product set product. I don't need to do. So what I need to do, I need to import all the data. So first I need to import the particular product.reducers. I need to import this particular data here. So I need to import these things, the product details reducer. That means I am importing whatever the data is, whatever the things are there in the reducers files, I am just importing over here. Along with that, we need to import the actions also. So these things I need to import. I need to import this particular actions. I'll copy and I'll just paste it. I need to use all these things. So along with this, I need to import what other things, extra things we need to do. We need to import the messages also. We need to import the message also. And we import the Redux or React Redux. So I'll just import the particular message just to load the messages. Now the module which we have been installed, that is a React Redux. I need to import the React Redux also. In this React Redux, I need to import use dispatch state and use selector state. So these things I need to import it. So rating we have imported. Along with this, we need to import the loader also. I think it is a loader, LOADR loader. So here also let's change it to LOADER loader. Okay, the L will be the capital. So I'll be importing loader rating, and we have imported a React readers. We have imported the products thing, so that is a product details reducers, and even I have imported the list product details. So here I need to import the list product details here. So list product is to give complete products, but list of product details will be what? That will be the only a single product details. So that is nothing but this one. So this is the list product details. I need to import it inside my product screen because I need to get a single product. So I'll just save this one. So product details, this is also done, and from the component there is no need of importing anything. So now here I need to change all the data. So however the things are there here as it is, I need to copy it as it is. I need to use it over here. Here I need to import same as it is. So here what I will tell, here I need to get a product details. So from the product details, from the whichever the product details I am getting it, then along with that the product details reducers we have imported, and the list product also we have imported. So yesterday, yesterday I have said you how to render same as it is. It will work again. I don't want to say. So we'll get the data from the React Redux. That particular data will be stored inside a product variable. So for that particular product, we'll apply the product.image and product.image and product rating. So all the data, whatever the data will be there inside the product attribute, we are applying a mapping to it, and we are getting all the data over here. That is what we are displaying it. And we have used a use state and use select status over here. So here we need to dispatch it. So how we have dispatched the data over here, same as it is, I need to use it here. What only the change will be, if I just copy this one, if I paste it over here, so here we need to pass the ID because we are getting a single data that is coming from where? It is coming from the match. So from here I need to match it. I'll say match dot params dot id. I need to tell because I am getting a single ID, right? So I'll just tell map dot params dot id. I'll just save it. So once I save, here I need to pass the particular dispatch data. So let's to pass the, I'll just dispatch comma match. I need to pass the two things over. First I need to pass the data, then I need to pass the what is the match of it. So this is what the changes I need to do it over here. So then that's it. So then it will return all the data to it. So I think loading has been there, everything has been there. So same as it is, here I'll apply the particular loading here. So wherever there, if I want to load the particular data, so here I'll apply the particular loading concept here. So I'll say if there is a loading, I'll just tell here I need to apply the loading. I'll just tell LOADING loading, which I have imported. So here I need to use, if there is a loading, I'll just tell, I'll just open the braces. So here I need to pass the particular loader over here. That is nothing but just a spinner. I need to rotate it here. So I'll just tell caps L O loader here. I'll just tell caps L loader. So here I want to apply the loader here. So if there is an error message, so if there is an error message, or error message, if there is an error message, what I need to do, I need to pass the variant of it. I'll just close this thing. I'll just pass the particular message over here. So what is the message I need to pass? I'll just tell message message. So this is a message will coming from where? It is coming from this message.js file. If there is error, I'll just pass the variant as well as the children over here. So I'll tell message. So here I need to pass the variant. Variant is equal to, I can pass any color of the danger is for red color and primary is for blue color, whichever you like. You can just pass the message over here. So here I'll just pass the error message. So how I am getting error message? The things I am getting from here, from the product details. So loading and the error as well as the product. So for the products, I am looping all the products over here. That is the product details. Loading is for loading the particular page, and error, if there is an error, I'll just copy this error and I'll just pass the error over here. Okay. So this is the things will happen. If there is a no error, what I need to do? I need to return what? I need to return the particular product details. I need to return all the product details. So that product details is what? Nothing but my row. This complete from row to row I'll copy, and that particular data I'll just paste it over here. So I'll just remove this product name. I don't need it. So this is all the thing yesterday. Now we are doing it here. So I think you have understood. Same thing yesterday we also have done here. So if there is a loader, just load the first, you need to load it. If there is error message, display the error. If there is a no error message, just put this row. So same thing we have done over here. This is nothing but a ternary operations. So if I just save everything, I don't know what are the errors we have. So if I just come back to my page, if I refresh the page, so here I am getting list product is not defined. So one error we have got. So where I am getting this one, it is getting list product is not defined inside which file. So in the product screen.js, they are saying the particular list products has been not defined. If I just go back above, so list product details, and where we are using list product details. Okay, here we need to pass this list product details. Okay, here we need to pass the list product details, not the product details. So if I just remove this one, so product details will be passed now. So here we have passed the list product details, and well, let's copy this much. Where is it? Here. So what are the things we need to import means we need to import the loader and rating. Loader we have import, React readers we have import. I'll just remove this from here. Then we have imported the list product details, that from the product actions. Then we have imported the message. We have imported anywhere? No. Then we have imported the producer action, that is a produce details reducers. So we have imported all this one, I think. Now if I just save all, come back over here, it is I'm getting one more error. So if I just refresh again, so I'm getting module not found cannot resolve actions dot product actions in JS. So in the product action in JS, it is saying me it is cannot resolve. What is the error is here? So I have the list products, I have the list product details. So everything is where, why I'm getting error. If I just go to the one folder back, so I have importing like this, right? So if I just go to this 3000, I am getting the action.ecommerce that is in the screens. So module cannot found cannot resolve in this particular fashion, where it is in the screens. So if I just go to the product screen.js, so we have a producers details here, and let's go to here. I'll just change everything to again. So in the home screen, we are having all those things getting. So in the product action, any error, so list product. So I'll just check with this particular one more file from my another monitor. So it's very complicated. Is all these things we get any number of errors. So we need to face it. Okay, there is no need to take any tension with this one. So all these product data, everything is there. So I added these all the things, and coming back to the top, so it is for the list products. So we have the list products also been added. Product anything I left off import constant, so we have imported this one, and I'm passing all these things also. So then again, if I just go to the product constant screen, if I just go to the product constant screen, so here also everything I have added. If I just go to the reducers dot screen, so in the reducers, so if I just go to the reducers dot screen, so I have imported the product constant also. Then we have added the product list reducers, then we have added the product details also. Everything we have been added. So if I save everything, let's try now. So let me see the thing inside the console. So over here, if I right click and inspect, so let's see whether the Redux things is coming or not. So if I just go to this Redux store, so here I'm getting there is a no store found. Make sure all the instruction has been. So I'm not getting the store also right now. So I think I need to import this thing inside the store.js. If I just go to the store.js, here we need to pass the attributes. Here we need to register it. So here I have not registered, so it is not getting it. So here we need to register first. So from the product reducer list reducers, I need to import the product. If I just tell product details reducers, I need to import this product details reducers. Then along with that, same as it is, I need to pass it here. I need to pass this also, like as a product details. Let's tell product details. So let's tell product details. So here I need to pass what product details reducers, product details reducers as like this, and I'll just put a comma over here. Okay, now all the things works fine, I think. So if I just save this much, and if I come back over here, if I refresh the page, so again I am getting this error. So what is this error? It is telling me module not found cannot resolve from the action producers action in an e-commerce website. So the thing it is coming from a screen product actions. Okay, so this is the product reducers is not product details reducer is not getting not important. If I just tell same, if I just say here import the particular from where from, I'll just tell dot slash. So inside the reducers I need to go, right? Again I'll just go to the dot slash. If I just give it as a reducers, it is going to the reducers. and it is, I need to go to the product reducers. So it has been importing properly. Product details is also been imported. So here it is, what it is showing. It is showing me the product actions in src components and screen. Src components and screen. So we have a home screen.js and we have product screen.js. Okay. E-commerce screen. So model not found cannot resolve dot dot slash action slash product actions in like this. Okay, we are getting here the error. If I just remove this error, so I'll just remove this particular file also. So if I just save now, so now I am getting model cannot. Now that error is being changed to that from the JS, from product screen.js. I am getting the error now. From here I am getting it error. So I'll just tell import the particular product details. So I need to import the particular product details which I am been using over here from the product screen. So I'll say import from, so from, I'll just tell like this dot dot slash, I want to import the particular list product details. So list product details are where? So it is there inside my product action.js file. In this particular file it is there, right? So this I need to import it. So I'll just come here. If I just say dot dot slash, now I am where? I am inside this folder. If I just go one folder back, I'll be going inside one folder back. So if I just go one more folder back, I'll just go one more folder back. Now I am outside it. So now I need to go to the actions folder. I will go to the actions folder. Then I'll just go to the product action dot, in the product action.js file I'll be going it here. So here what all the things I need to import? I need to import it list product details. I need to import the list product details. So I'll just save it. So this is one import is been perfect. So now what else I need to, product details I need to import it again. So for product details, from where I need to import? From the reducers I need to import it. So let's tell from this particular reducers are there. So here I need to import the product details reducers. I need to import this particular product details reducer file. So where inside my product constant.js or inside my product reducers.js. So here, where is it? Inside the screens, inside the product screen. So here I need to import what? From the particular file, from the particular product reducers I need to go. So I'll just go one folder back. So if I just go one folder back, I am inside this component folder now. Now if I just go again one folder back, I'll be inside the component folder. So I'll go to this src folder. Here I need to search for the reducers folder. If I just tell reducers, I'll just go to the reducers folder. Then I'll just go to the products reducers. I need to go to the products reducers. So here I need to import what? Here I need to import product details reducers. I need to import this product reducers details. I'll just save it. So these two things I have imported here. So now here any changes I need to, I have done the use dispatch product details I have been from the product details, then loading from the product details. So then dispatch, everything is perfect here. Okay, from here list product details, I am just importing the data. So once it has been done, I'll just save again. Let me see I am getting error or not. If I refresh it, okay, I'm getting again error 2. What is this? Cannot in the ARK frontend cannot install like this. I have product.json, I have screens, I have all these things. So let me check where I have done the changes. So we have created the particular store.js file. If I just go to the store.js file, I have created this much. Okay, then I just do one thing. I'll just copy this product.js product screen and I'll just paste everything over here. So again, it is not loading this product screen.js. So where is I have not used anywhere this product screen inside my product.screen. So product details reducers is been used, but where it is been used here, I just see Control F. Okay, there is no need of loading this one. So if I just save it now, okay, again I am getting error. So what we'll do, we'll do like this as it is. So once it is done, I'm getting the products now. So I have done it as a default. I have make it as a default this particular page. So now I'll try again to import. I'll need to try again now from the starting, like after in the product screen I'll just try to import all those things again. So here we'll just remove the first line of code. So we'll do one by one again. If I get any error, let's see again. So here inside my product screen.js, I need to first I need to import what? I need to import the particular Redux. So React Redux I need to import. So here what is the thing I need to import? I need to import the React Redux. So I'll just copy this React Redux and I'll just save this one. So this is the thing I need to import, that is a use dispatch and the use selector. Then along with that I need to import the particular products actions also. So this is the same thing. I'll just import the particular products actions over here. So from the dot slash actions slash product actions. So here I need to give it as a action. I need to just give it as a action here. So because my file name is product action itself, so I'll be giving as a product action. So then along with that I need to import the reducers. So what is the reducers is what? So I have given the reducers as a reducers, and the file name is what? Only I have given as a reducers I have given. So from here I need to import this particular file. That is nothing but this thing I need to import it. The product details reducers. After reducing it, if I just save it, so once I save, I'll just check whether it is been giving error. No error. I'm not giving any errors in the importing. So if I just go to the Redux, whether the particular detail screen is been there. So if I just come here, you can see I'm getting the product details. So before only what we had only the product list. So now we are getting the product details also. You can see I'm getting a product detail, but it is empty right now because now we have not passed an API keys right now, because we are using a asynchronous call itself right now. So until and unless we are not calling the Redux, we are not going to get all the things over here. Okay, let's keep it as it is right now. So it is just, but the Redux store is updated. We are getting a product details. Okay, if I just go to the differentiate, but all the states are equal, because both the states they have an empty error. We have both the things we have an empty error. So now what I'll do, I need to have imported the list product details. I have imported the details. So next, anything else I need to import. So I need to import the one more thing, that is a use selector. 3 things also have been imported. So along with that I need to import the, I'll remove these axios now. So I'll just remove the axios and I'll just remove this particular asynchronous function call from the product screen.js. So after doing this much, I'll just save. So here I'll just first import everything. If I get any errors, let me see later. So I'll just import the particular from the particular dot slash rating. I want to import the already, so not the rating, the loader. So LOADR loader, from this particular loader I need to import the LOADR loader. I need to import this particular loader. I'll just save it. So along with that I need to import the particular message also. So I'll just tell import, I'll just tell message message. If I just tell import message from dot slash message. So dot slash message. So I need to import this one. So even you might get error, this kind of thing, because the folder structures are in this fashion. In your system also some if you are putting something in some other folder, you will get those kind of error before what we got. Okay, you are importing message and we have imported the message. So these two things, so all the things we have imported, the links we have imported, and React Bootstrap also done, and is also done. Use selector, list product details has been done. Then we have imported the particular message. Then we have imported the products detail reducer. So this is what we needed. So once I save this much, if I get any error, I'll just see. If I refresh the page, so I'm not getting any error. So now you can see I'm getting the particular stuff. So what is the thing I'm getting here is it is not loading data from the axios now. So see, if I open this one, I'm getting the particular what, I'm just getting this data. Just I'm getting this data. I'm not getting any other thing. Like I'm not getting the particular output of the data from the database. Just we are getting a React the HTML template. We are just getting a template over here with the undefined reviews, and everything is, nothing is there over here. So now I need to apply this particular functionality. I need to apply the use selector and use const. So here what I need to do, I need to remove this particular first state. I need to just remove this particular thing. So we are matching the particular product screen here. So here what I need to do, I need to use the same dispatch. First I need to use this same dispatch. So whatever the dispatch is there, I need to put it over here. So this is, we are initializing the particular use dispatch. Then now I need to get the what all the product details. So here there is a product list things, and I want to use the product details over here. So that product details will come from the product details from the this one. So we are loading this from the use state selector, that will go to the product details. So here from the product details I'll be getting the data now. So then what I need to do, I need to get all the this one now. So I need to just get the data from the product details. So from this particular product details, so I need to get the product, I need to get the error, and I need to get the loading. If I just save this much, so here I'll be, if I refresh the page, so you can see again we are not getting, we have not passed the data. If I just go to in the home screen, so we have a product list over here. So from the products.list, we are getting the data. How we are getting this one? So we have imported the use dispatch and the use selector from the current Redux directory, from this particular Redux directory, whichever the Redux things we have been imported. From here the data will load. From here the data will get passed to here. So that is what the thing we are using as a product list over here. So I'll just go to the product screen again. So now after getting all the data, now I need to apply the I need to pass the particular ID for it. So if I just pass this particular ID, so in my use effect, so I'll just tell dispatch the particular list product details. So whatever the product details are there, so I want to get the particular data and I want to match with the param star ID. So here I'll just pass the particular dispatch dot match ID inside the array. If I just add this thing, so let me see any errors now. If I just save this much, so if I just see, now I'm getting the data. So now you can see I'm getting the product details. So I'm getting all the products. So see, if I'm just opening the back, if I just go, you can see this request is taking and I'm getting a success. So now if I just go to this last, if this product mobile, so you can see mobile is been getting loaded. So now see the list, whatever the ID has been there, it is been changed to this particular step. You can see now I'm getting the ID 3. So if I just go back, now if I just I'll just refresh the page. So after refreshing it, I don't have anything now. Now see, if I just go to the first product, I am say I'll be getting a state of undefined. So sorry, if I just see here, I'm getting the particular product ID 2. So I have opened the first image, the ID I'm getting as a 2. That means all the things are working fine. So now if I just go back, if I just go to this camera, now see the particular changes, the changes has been there. Now I'm getting the particular ID as 4. Now the data is not loading directly from the database, and it is not loading from the Axios. The data has been loading from where? The data has been loading from this particular store.js file. From this store, we have created a Redux store. So we have created a 3 folder, that is a actions, constants and reducers. We are using all these 3 folders and we are passing a data to the products.screen after importing it. Then we are passing the particular data, whatever the data has been passed from the Redux store, that data we are doing a particular looping. We are just extracting the particular data from it. Okay, from the products we can product.image, product.name, product.rating, product remove, a number of things I can just get it over here. So this is what the thing we need to do it. So now same as it is, we need to just apply. So as I said, I need to just put a loader now. Everything I need to change it and I need to put it inside a loader. So again, don't write that particular stuff. I'll just copy from here from the other file. So from the particular loader to loader, I'll just paste it. Okay, from the row to row I need to paste it. So I'll just copy still here. So here what I'll do, whatever the thing is there, I'll just remove from the row to row here. So from the row to row I'll just remove it. I don't want this one. Then this product.name also I'll remove. So now I have like before I have wrote the particular these things, I have wrote that I have been pasted. So that means if there is a load, if the page is getting loaded, I want to load the particular page. If there is an error, I want to show there is an error with the status code, the error message. And if there is a no error, I need to loop with this particular row, and the row is been ending over here. So I'm getting a error over here. So what is the error? So div tag is not getting closed. So div is open over here, and I'll just stop. Better I'll just stop. No need of writing like this. So here from the link. So from the link has been there. So the link has been getting closed over here. So here I need to okay. So I need to close it like this. Sorry. So if I just close, I'll need to close like this. So just Control Y. So we are getting error like this, right? I need to close like this. So if I close like this, the error will be get resolved, I think. So let me see. Here I need to close in this particular fashion. Like this I need to close. Now you can see the error has been gone because we have opened that thing in this format. So you can see we are opening with the flower braces, we are closing, and we are checking the cases with the open braces. If there is a loader, just load it. If there is error, just show the error. If there is no error, show the particular row. So once I come, if I just refresh, all the data has been coming properly. Now see, if I just go back, so now if I open, you can see the particular thing is coming. If there is an error message, how to show the error message. To display the error message, what I'll do, so how you will get to know whether it is working or not. So for that, what I'll do, I'll just go to the actions. So where the Axios is working. So here, wherever the products are coming, the product ID, whenever I click on to particular one product, it will take that particular ID and it will just give me the results, right? Like product 3 means 3 is I'm getting. So if I just remove this API key, I'll just remove yes from here. Now see, I'm getting an error here. So request failed with the status 404 not found. That means it is just going to the product screen.js and it is just loading. If we got an error, so it is been, if this particular condition is been true, there is an error. So it is just displaying me the error. It is not displaying all the product. If there is a no error, I'll be getting what? If there is a no error means I need to make it as a perfect API key. I need to pass it to the URL. I'll just save this much. So once I save, I'll be getting a product over here. You can see. Okay. So this is what the thing yesterday I was lefting it. So I have done this with this one. So now what we need to do means, so next we need to create the add to cart functionality. I need to create a add to cart functionality now. So in the add to cart functionality, in the sense, when I open this one, if I need to add the particular buttons, like how many, see, we have in my products, how many particular these things I have a Canon camera over here. How I'll be get to know? I'll be getting from this particular Canon camera. So I have given, we have a count stack of 20 stocks I have. So if we have a 20 stocks, if I add to cart, I can able to select how many cameras I need, whether I need one camera or whether I need to select 2 or 3, or whether I need to select how many. These all things I need to have it now. I need to just get this one, like the count of the particular camera. So for that one, I need to first put the particular count over here. So now we'll do with that particular screen. We'll deal with the product screen.js file. We need to deal with this product screen.js file itself. So what we'll do, we'll just set the particular quantity now. We'll create a particular like I need to just check whether what is the use case of it. So first what I'll do here, I'll just get the I'll just get a quantity, then I'll just set a particular quantity using a use state over here. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll just tell const, I'll just tell I need to get how many quantities are there. I need to get to know. Then after getting quantity, I need to set the particular quantity into my this one. So I'll just tell set qty1. Okay. So then I'll be using what? Use state over here. I'll just change here use state, state use state. So defaultly I'll be keeping as the first default get, that if I just click on the first time, the use case, the particular it should select it as a 1. Okay. So then all the things will be same. Then we are matching it. So where I need to put that particular stuffs, here I need to put it. So where here add to cart, where is my add to cart button? Here is a add to cart button, right? So here I need to put the particular this one, the particular form. So for that one, what I need to do, I need to import some of the modules here. So what are the modules I need to import? I need to import the row, I need to import a column, I have imported a list group, we have imported a buttons, we have imported a card, and I want one form. So I'll just import a particular form also. I'll just tell form. Okay, from the React Bootstrap, I'm importing that particular form. So after importing it, I'll be using that particular form, where I'll be using that particular form here above the add to cart button. So here is we are checking the condition. We have the particular condition, like we are checking whether it is a stock or it is out of stock. Okay, here it has been ending my this thing. So here I need to just check one more time. I need to just check the particular condition here. So what is the condition I need to check means? So I'll just open these braces. I'll say what are the products are there. So what are the product is there? I need to check the first count of stock. Count in stock stock. The product.count in stock is greater than 0. When it is greater than 0, if we have a stock of the particular product, and I'll just check one more condition. If there is this thing, I have to check like this. I'll just open like this. I'll just put a list group now. List group over here. So list group dot item. Same, I am just dividing. So you know this one. List group dot item is nothing but this one. We are creating one particular subdivision. So after opening like this, I'll just close this list group item. So I'll just close this much. So here I'll just set a one row. I'll just set one ROW row. So in this row, what I need to do, I need to set the particular quantity. So here I need to show one column, COL column. So in this column, I need to just tell QTY, this much quantity is there. I need to just display it like this. If I just save like this, so you can able to see I'm getting a quantity over here. I'm getting one divided one with the one subsection, and I'm getting as a QTY quantity over here. So here after doing this much, now I need to check one condition over here. The particular condition, what I'll just show you. I'll just copy from here and I'll just paste. This is one quantity. So one more column I need to pass it. So what is that column? So this is the column I need to check. So I need to just pass all the data from there. So if I just paste, so here I am saying one more quantity, sorry, one more column. In this column, what it should be there? Auto it should be taking. Then class name margin I have given as a top one. Now I am using a form control. I have imported a form control from here. Now I am using that particular form over here. What is the form? This particular form. So here I am just using a select that I can select the quantity, how much quantity I need to add. Then if I just click on to add to cart button, it should go to some other page. So what I did, whatever the value will be there, I'll just set it as a value. I am just checking one on change condition. When this on change condition happens, I want to set the particular quantity. This set quantity is what? This is the set quantity which I have been imported. Once I have set, the state should change to the original state, like whatever the selected quantity state. So that is what I have said. Then along with that, we are using this operator, 3 dot operator for the array. We are mapping it for the content stock, so with the keys, and we are mapping with a value. So whatever the value will be there, whatever the value will be selecting. So if I am, suppose if I select 3, the value should set it to 3 itself. If I am selecting two products, the value is set to the 2. That particular value will be stored into the X. So it starts from the 0th index. So we are incrementing with the 1 value. Okay. So that particular key value will be set to same, and whatever the, if I am selecting 2, the value will be stored as a 2 here also. That option will be also shown over here itself. So like 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, that options will be shown. So whichever I will be selecting, that particular value will be set to that particular value, and whatever the value will be there, that will be passed as a quantity. So it is what this particular form control is been saying it. So if I just save this much, so you will be seeing over here. So see, I am getting quantity as 1. That means I have the Canon camera. How many quantity I have? I have a 20 in my database. So I have the 20 products. So I can able to select the quantity to till 20. You can see I can able to select till 20. I can able to select till 20. Suppose if I just rechange, I have just a seven products, the Canon camera. I'll just save in my database. So now there is a 7 products. Now if I refresh the page, here also only 7 till 7 only it should give me the option. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it should give me the options. Like this, I need to do it. Now if I just select, now if I just press to add to cart, it should go to the cart page, and here I need to display the messages. All these messages I need to do. Again, we'll be using a concept of Redux itself. Okay. So till here, we have done now. So if I just click now here, see there is add to cart button, means there is nothing is not showing, because we are checking condition here. When there is when the product count of stock is greater than 0, then only we need to show this particular form, or else I don't need to show it. If I go to the first airports, I have a quantity of 15 products. I can just select the 15 products, then easily I can just show these things to this particular stuff. Okay. So till here we have done now. So we have done now, like we have done. Now next, what is the thing we need to do means, so here we need to create one function. So where there is add to cart button is there, right? So here I need to enable one thing. I need to give one click functionality. Whenever I click to that, the particular cart should get, when it should go to the new page. So a new page in the sense, whenever I click to this, whatever the quantity is there, if I am selecting 4, all the data, whatever the data is there, it should take the data and along with the product ID to the cart page. It should go to the cart page, and in a horizontal manner, it should display the data. Okay, that is what the thing we need to do it next. So we'll display image over here. We'll display the product details and how much quantity they have been used, like how many products have been selected. Even I can rechange the products over here, and we'll keep one trash logo. If I click the trash logo, it should deselect. Suppose I have selected the product. If I selected product, and if I just give it add to cart, the data will store inside my cart. So if I delete, means it should delete it off. Okay, that thing we need to apply. Then what is the total amount? Like how much if I am selecting 2 products, 500 plus 85, the amount should be $585. That particular data, it should be show to me like this much amount is been over, and you have selected 2 products, and the product details should show in the left hand side, and the data should be shown at the whatever data is there, it should show at the left hand side, and whatever the details of the products are there, it should show on to me the right hand side. Then we'll put a checkout button over here. So that checkout button means we need to purchase this. Final, we have selected the products, and we have selected inside the cart. I'll just click onto the checkout button, means I can able to fill out the forms, and you can purchase the particular product. So those two functionalities we need to add it now. Then we need to add a login functionality, user authentication part. We'll see. Okay. So now understood till here, guys. So the only thing we have done here is just the data we are loading from the Redux store. Only one thing we have done, nothing else we have done now. Only the data we are storing, getting from the Redux store. We are not directly loading the data from the API key. This API key data we are passing to the Redux store. So here in the Redux store, so from these Redux stores, we are just loading the particular data to it. Okay. So you can see all the operations has been performing. Whenever I click onto the data, any data, if I just click, all the data performance will be yeah, it can be shown over here. Okay, like whether it is a, whenever you're doing a request, when it is a success, when it is a fail, all the data you can track with your Redux store. This is what it is little difficult to understand this concept, I understand, but this is how the things work. Okay, any doubts? So now, as I said, we'll be seeing like about as we said about, like, we'll be seeing how to start with this start functionality now. So we'll see how to do this one. Okay, so for this one we need to create a number of files again. So same as how we deal with the product data, so same we need to deal with the products card also. So here, so first I need to go to the add to cart button. So where is the add to cart button? Is over here. Okay, so I need to update the data inside the add to cart functionality. So for that one, I need to go to my product screen.js file. So here we have a add to cart functionality. So here I'll just handle one particular function. So whenever I click, it should go to one particular page. So for that one, I'll just apply this particular thing. That is, whenever I click onto this button, the on click function should happen. That add to cart handler should function. This particular add to cart functionality should happen. Okay, so this is what I need to do it now. So for that one, I need to add a code for it. So I need to write a function like a add to cart functionality. So for that, I'll go about top of the thing. So where is my use effect case are there. So after, as soon as this one, I'll just use that particular thing. So here I'll be adding this code. So what is that code? The code is nothing but add to cart functionality. So whenever I try to click onto this add to cart button, the on click function should happen. That is, add to cart handler should work. That particular function should work. The function name is add to cart handler. So it will be taking arrow function. Here what I will do, I will use a concept of history. So we can go to the history, like here it should go to the /cart and it should match with the particular ID, and here it should display this thing inside the URL. In my history, it should display like this. So if I save everything, so I'll just show you, I'll just save this much. So now see, here I'm getting an error, that is a unexpected history. So I'm getting like a unexpected history. So here I need to get the first history. I need to get the particular history of it. So to get the particular history, so here we are getting a match, right? Along with the match, I need to get the history also. Here it is a default in JavaScript. I can get the particular history of it. So I'll just save this much. So now I'll be getting like this. See. So now if I try to click onto here it is out. If I just say quantity is equal to 3, if I just click onto the add to cart, you can see the thing is getting changed inside the URL. It is taking the product ID 4 and quantity is equal to 3. Okay, something is happening now. So if I just go back again, if I just go to the home, so here I'll just select airports. So I want some 15 quantity or 14. If I just click onto the add to cart, you can see the quantity has been set to 14. Okay, these all things are working now. So now what I need to do, I need to add I need to deal with this particular data. Now I need to deal with this particular data. So how I can deal? So here we have been set the history, everything has been done. So here it is going to the this particular cart2 page now. So for this one, I need to create the files. So see, he will be start creating the files here. So first I need to create inside the screens. I'll create all the files. So first I'll create the screen, that is cart screen. You see, or this is a cart screen. Okay, because it is a cart screen page, I'll just make it as cart screen.js file. Okay, inside the cart screen.js file, we'll add the functionalities. So then along with that, I need to create the actions, reducers and constants. So I'll just tell in the reducers, I'll create a file. So what is the file names in the reducers? I'll just make it as product. So that is nothing but a product reducers. I'll just tell reducers reducers. So the product reducers.js file. So it is already the product JS is there. So sorry, I need to give it as a cart reducers, not product, cart reducers dot JS. Okay, because it is JavaScript file, I need to give it like this. That is a cart reducers dot JavaScript file. I'll just enter it. So even in the consonants, I need to create one more file, that is the cart consonant. Same as it is, I need to do it like this, cart constants dot JS file. So I'll just tell cart constants dot JS file. Okay, so two files is done. So then again, in the actions, I need to create one more file. What is the file name? So in the actions, I will be giving the file name as product cart action. Okay, cart actions dot JS file. So this thing I have done now. So after doing this much, so same as it is, I need to do it like how the thing we have been used, like in the product action now I have added, same as it is, I need to deal with this also, like how we have added like this, same I need to put it the stuffs over here. So but the name will get changed. Okay, so I won't be typing it, I'll just explain you the code as I said, because there is a number of things to do. So here, as how we have the exported the request success field, same as it is, I need to do it here also. Like I will be having a add to cart button, then even I can able to remove the particular item from the cart. So these two things I need. So I'm just putting these two things. I'll just save this file. So then along with them, once I have been done this much, so now I need to go to the cart screen.js file. So in the cart screen, basically I want to set up the whole structure. So I want to set up this whole complete structure of here. Like if I just take the data from here, so I need to, as I said, I'll be adding the row functionalities details. So I need to put like this. So let's show you at once everything, what the thing I need to put it. I'll just go to the cart screen. So some code I'll paste. So I'll explain you what is the code. I'll just save the code. Okay, so here what I'll do, I'll just import the React. I'm importing the React down. So as same as it is, React readers thing I imported for displaying the data, row, column, rich groups, image, form, buttons, card. I'll be importing the message, and I'm importing add to cart and remove from cart buttons from the. So I'm importing what? I am importing the add to cart and remove to cart buttons from this one. So whenever it is coming from where, it will come to this particular cart actions folder. It will just come from the cart actions dot folder. That means from here it will be coming it. So cart actions dot folder, it will be coming it. So here we don't have any code. We need to add this kind of code also. So what is the code? So here I need to, so whatever the data I'll be adding, if I just press add to cart button, so data I'll need to store it inside the local storage. So I need to store the data inside the local storage. So local storage are something, if I right click and inspect you, I'll show you the local storage. What is the local storage? If I right click and inspect in the memory, in the application, we have something local storages and the session storages. So there is a concept of local storage and a session storage in JavaScript. So now see, before my cart is having this much, I'll delete because I did before for testing. So we have something here, key as well as key value pair. So data, whatever will add to cart button, that data will store it into our local storage. That particular data will render to our, that particular data will be rendering to the cart pages. Okay, whatever the data we are having inside the cart, so that comes from the local storage. I can delete the local storage, I can update the local storage, anything. Suppose if you want to buy the book today, you will have selected 3 books and you have not done the payment and you have left as it is. So next day, if you open the website, you will be having the same page. You will have opening the same page, and even your cart will be showing, even balance will be also showing, like how much you need to pay. Everything would have been shown, because it doesn't delete until and unless we won't clear the local storage. It doesn't clear it. Okay, so the data will load from your storages. Each and every mobile will have their own local storages, cookies, all those things will be having, except all cookies, all those things will be there, right? To make use of your storage, they would have given that all those pop-ups, so that if you accept it, all the storage of yours will be used. So here we have a local storage and session storages concept, so that will be used. What is done here, we have from the consonants, from the constant that is a cart constants. So nothing but here we are loading these 2 items where in the particular cart screen. That is what I have imported here, and here we are matching with the location as well as the history. So basically I need to have only 2 things. So I need to get only the particular data of it. Like I don't want everything to be get. I want to just know what is the quantity I am getting. I want to remove this particular string from here. To remove the string, we are using a split function here. So what we are using a split function, that is nothing but, so after equals to whatever the search you are getting from the location, split it that one and store it as a number. I just want a number. Like I need to get only the quantity, how much quantity we have added. So that we are selected and we are storing into a quantity variable, and product ID is stored inside the product ID variable. We are using again the same concept of Redux. We are using a use effects. We are passing the product ID over here. If the product ID exists, we are adding to the cart. If the product ID is not exist, we are adding new product to the cart. If already there is some product, so if I am adding again one more product, we need to append that particular product. We need to delete the old product. So that is what the code has been written over here. Okay, so add to cart should be dispatched. Okay, if it's not, it should return the original product ID whichever we have been handled. Now, so we have some remove cart handler. So whenever I try to remove the particular handle, that is a trash, whenever I want to delete the particular data from the cart, so that thing, if I just click onto the delete button, the data should get deleted. So for that one, this is the function we are removing it. We are using remove from cart handle. What it will do, it will take a ID of the cart and it will remove the particular data from the cart and it will dispatch to the Redux, same as it is. So if I click onto the checkout page, so when I click onto the checkout page, the redirection URL it should take to the login page. Until and unless the user is not logged in, I am not going to fill out the checkout handler page. I'm not giving to open that particular page access for the users. So it is what the code written here. So here we have something. So basically, as I said, in a row, that is what I said, in a row, this particular row, if this is a particular row, so I'm dividing the particular row into the column. So first here I'll display the image. So see, something will be like row. Here we'll be having a shopping cart, something it will show. If the particular cart item is length, I'll show with the message that is your cart is empty, go back. Okay, that is what I'll be showing it. If there is items in my cart, what I'll do, I'll show the product, I'll show the product image, I'll show the product name, and I'll be showing the product price. So that is why I have divided into the row and columns. So then along with that, as I said, I need to show the user like how much you have been used, how many carts you have been used. So again, I'm applying the form control. It should show something like this. If I just go back to this page, so like this, I need to show something where insert the cart page over here. So that is what here has been displayed. That is what the form control. Same. If you remember, so since before some time we added something, the code inside the product.screen. Same we have been copied and we have pasted the code over here. That is a form control to select how many product you want to select it. Then I need to put one trash button. Like we have a trash button. If you give the class name as FAFS trash, we will be getting a delete button like that. So if I click onto that button, the product whichever has been added to the cart, that product will get deleted. That is what has been code written for it. Okay, and we have a flush. That means one more at the last column we are displaying the total amount. So for the total amount we are using an accumulator. Accumulator in the JavaScript we have something. So what it does, it takes from the 0th index whatever the quantity's price is there. So we have been passed like a quantity item.quantity. It's 0 starting. So like if it's and if there are 3 items, it will show the subtotal items. Like it will show like in this particular code, it will show 3 item or 2 item or 1 item or 7 item in your cart. So we are using a dot reduce function of the JavaScript to do the counting. Then again we are using a reduce function of accumulator to add the particular item price now. So we have a price inside. We have added a price attribute. So what it does from starting to end, how many products has been added, it will just apply this function. That is nothing but arrow function. It will take the accumulator as this one in the account, and whatever the items quantity is there, it will multiply that item quantity. If suppose I'm having a 2 items, so suppose I'm selecting 2 camera, it will be like 2 star item dot price. If the item price is 500, it will take 500 into 2, that is 1000 rupee. So 1000 rupee it will take. And if there is a one more accumulator, that means if there are one for one item, it will act like that. For second item, it will act like that. So same as it is, the loops works, and we are use a dot to fixed of 2. This is nothing but I want to show only 2 decimal points of it at the when you are adding the 2 products. So that will be here it will show the this much price has been there for the like this many price has been updated. So then again, if the same, I need to check one more condition. If the particular checkout option, like if the cart is greater than or equal to 0, I will just disable it. Like if there is a no item in the cart, I will disable the proceed out to checkout button. If there is a items in the cart, I won't disable it. I'll say something like button proceed to the checkout page. So this is what I am exporting the cart script. So it is just a front end part of the React we have been added. So it is all. Now I think you won't be getting any confusion with this. So after this one, now we need to set up our we need to set up our accumulator. I need to set up our product the cart action. So we have added the cart action over here. As I said, we're importing a consonants. So after importing a consonant, I'm taking an ID, I'm taking a quantity. So it's basically to update the particular redux thing. So here the products, whatever the products will be there. So we are passing with the ID, right? We are passing with one ID, like this ID will pass. The data will go over here. This data at this particular API product, I'll be getting a particular product data. So in that particular product data, from the consonant, I'll be updating the cart item. So I'll be updating the cart item. So as we have a product name, image, price, quantity, and I need these all things from the particular API key. These all data from it. So what I'll do, from the data, I will extract all the things from here and I'll update it over here. Quantity is coming directly from the quantity. From the URL, I'll be getting the quantity, whether 2 or 3 or like that. From here, I'll be getting it. So that I'll store directly. And whatever the rest of those things like product name, image, product price, count install, everything I'll be getting from the API key. After getting it from the API key, what I'll do, I'll set the particular data inside my local storage. I'll set it in the local storage. So we have something like local.set item. We need to set the items in the local storage in this format. So I'll be giving the key value as a cart item, and we need to stringify the state. Whatever the data is there, it will be in the form of the object. I need to convert into the string by using a json.stringify, and whatever the current state data will be there, and it will be just in the cart, it will just update it. So it will be for the add to cart data. Now some remove cart from the data. So again, what I'll do, if I want to remove the data from the cart, again I'll just get only the particular ID from the URL. So here cart screen, whenever I try to click onto this trash, see, whenever I try to click onto this particular trash, what it happens means it will run this for remove from cart handler function will run. Remove from cart handler function will run. So it has been written where? It has been written somewhere here. Remove from cart handler, and it will run the function what? Remove from cart. So it will, from this remove from cart particular function will run, and what it takes the ID and it will dispatch the get state, and it will dispatch the, now we will be setting the particular what we call reducers to cart item. Then we'll pass the ID to it. Then we'll set the particular, again we need to change the local storage. Again we need to change the local storage. From the cart items, I'll remove the particular date from it, the particular object from the cart, by applying a json.stringify method, and it will give me the current state and cart item will be there. So it is what things will happen. So once it is done, we have the where cart screen.js is added, cart action has been added, and consonant, cart consonant also been added. Now I need to update inside the, where I need to update inside the reducers. I need to tell cart reducers.js, I need to update it. So here we need to, here all the logic works here. So what is the logic? I'll just paste the logic. So this is the logic which works. So what is here is same, I am importing the consonants, cart consonant, like add to cart and remove to cart. So here we are adding a cart reducers here. I'll just using cart reducers. So first the particular in my store, in the Redux store, first the cart items will be empty. Okay. After it empty, we'll be passing an action to it. So here it will be taking an action type, whether I need to add to cart item, it is one case, and one more case is cart to remove from the cart and add to cart. So we are having it two cases. When I'm add to, whenever I will be selecting as a add to cart, it should take a data from the payload, and it will apply this find. It will, I need to find the particular item inside the where, inside the cart items. I need to find inside my local storage, and I need to map with the particular product and with the product items. If already it is exist, I need to change the particular current state. Here I need to change the particular current state. Then I need to map again the particular current state. I need to update the particular current state. That is what happens. If I'm selecting 2, it should store the 2. If I'm selecting 3, it should store. If I am selecting one more product and I'm adding to the cart, again it should update it. To all the things to update, we are running this particular looping over here. The looping has been added over here. So where it has been defined over here. Okay, so what is meant by x.product? So x.product, whatever the products are there here, if it exists in my product list, then what to do, put it over here. If there is nothing, just return the particular item, whatever the item before it is there, just keep it as it is. If I am updating new item to the cart, take the item from the product and update it, else just keep it as it is. Okay, if it's not there, I need to keep it as a empty, like normal state. Like whatever my reducer states are there, same I will be keeping as a normal. So same for the cart remover item, I'll take the particular state of it, and I'll say whatever I will filter with the product with my product thing. And this I'm before I did for the local storage. Here I am doing with the Redux here. In the cart Redux, I am updating the data. So here extra product dot action means like what are the payload actions, what are the, if there is a request for the removing the items to the cart. So at that time what I need to do, I need to remove the particular item from the cart and I need to update my Redux store. So then I need to return what is the state of it. Okay, so this code is very difficult to understand for you guys, I can understand, but this is all the thing, this is for the Redux. Okay, so don't make attention with the Redux, so no, it will come with the practice. Okay, so basically just we are updating my Redux store, that's it. So now then I need to come back to my store.js file. So I need to come back to my store. Now I need to add the particular Part-2 reducers. Here I have been added from the product reducers. So I have added the product list and the product list details before. Now I need to use it one more store and I am adding it, that is nothing but a cart reducer. So cart reducers I am adding it. Same here I need to pass. So whatever the cart, the particular cart I will be giving as a cart. So here I'll just pass as a cart reducers. I'll just pass it as a cart reducer. I'll just put a comma over here. So I'll just pass the particular cart reducers. Now I need to, so whenever I'm passing to the local storage, whenever I'm updating a local storage, so before what we did, we had a object. So for the object we did JSON.stringify method. That means the object whatever was there, we converted into the string format. Now again I'm retrieving it the product, again I need to convert to the object, then only I can retrieve it. For that particular thing I'm just saying that I need to JSON.parse. So we'll be using a JSON.parse message. JSON.parse is used to what? It is used to convert the particular stringify method to the object method and it will just pass it to it. So what are the initial items from the storage? That is a cart item from the storage, from the local storage. Whatever the items are there, I'll just pass that particular item to the initial state and I'll just render that particular product inside the cart screen. So here what I'll do, so here I need to just say, so whatever the carts are there, whatever the cart is there, I want to get this, I want to update the particular cart items. I'll just tell cart items to this particular cart item from the local storage. What are the cart items from the local storages are there? I'm just updating to the cart items and I'll just store in this particular fashion and the middleware will be same and everything will be the same. So these are all the things you need to do it. So I don't know where errors are coming, so I'll just save everything. I'll just directly go to the page. So I'll see whether all the data has been loading or not. If I just is there, so I'm not having out of stock here. If I go back, if I'll select here, I want to select it as a 3 quantity. If I click onto the add to cart button, so it is going to the page, but the data I am not able to see it. So if I right click and inspect, let me see the Redux part. So inside my application local storage, inside my application local storage, you can see the data has been not updated right now. So here if I just go to the Redux store, so you can see here we have a product list and you are having a product. If I click onto the date here, I am having like this. So if I just click onto like this, if I just click onto the add to cart button now, so where if I just go to the home and here I'll just click onto the camera, here I'll just select it as a 3. If I just click on to add to cart, the data has been not updated here, the data is not getting here. So let's see what is somewhere I would have left. So here we updated in the product screen or not, let me check. So if I just go to the product screen.js, so here is the product screen.js. So here we have updated all the things or not, let me see. So here where the products have been there and the product descriptions will be shown. So here is the out of stock and here we'll be having a add to cart handler button. So this is the add to cart. Whenever I click onto the add to cart button, add to cart handler function will work. So here the add to cart handler will, I have defined it or not, I have defined it over here. It is nothing but a add to cart handler function we have been added. So here it should take to this particular cart and it should go to this particular cart. It should go to the slash cart and it should go to that particular URL. So here after going to there, if I just go to my app.js file, so here we have a product screen. Here we have a product screen over here. So here what I need to do, I need to add it on the cart ID. So here we need to add the particular cart because I need to render to the cart screen.js, right? So all this particular rendering will happen from this particular routing. So what I'll do, I'll just copy the same route. Here I'll just change the particular cart. I want to pass it to the cart. If there is a ID, you need to take to the same page. If there is no ID also, if they suppose there is a no ID, so even you need to go to the same page. You need to go to the same page. If you are passing with the URL with the ID, you need to go. When I put a question mark, if there is a ID, if you pass with the ID also, it will go to the cart page. If there is a not ID also, it will go to the that particular page itself. Okay. So here in the components, I need to what? I need to tell cart screen. So I need to just tell cart screen. I need to just tell cart screen. Once I enter the cart screen, automatically it is updated and it should be exact one. So now the things work. So if I just save everything, come back over here, now see, if I just go back, if I try to click onto the home page, I'm home. If I click onto the cart, it is going to the cart over here. You can see it is going to the cart particular page over here. So it is going to the cart page now. So now what I need to do, if I just go back to here, let me add with the product. If I just click onto that, it is going to the cart page, but I am not able to see the particular data over here. So why I cannot able to see the data? Let me see. I have added a component, that means exact cart ID it will go. So from the app.js to it will go to the components, that is a cart screen components. It will go screens in the cart screen. It will go to the cart screen.js file. So it will go to the cart screen.js file and it should return me this particular data. So here we have been added the consonant, everything, added the code. So register also we have done. Then we have created a card.action folder and we have added the particular data of it, like how to render it. Then we have then went to the store and we have updated the particular card also. We updated this particular card also. Okay. So inside this store, anything if I have missed, let me see. I have added the reducers also. I have imported it. Then I have imported the particular product reducer. Everything has been imported. Then now here we have imported the cart reducers and we have imported the local storage cart items, all those things, and we have passed it to the local storage from this one to empty. Then we are passing the initial state, whatever the items, cart items are there. So here I am passing as from the storage and middleware has been done. So then we went to the cart screen. So where is it? Cart screen is where? Here. So when the cards in and we have designed the particular page also. So everything has been added. So now what I'll do, I'll just save everything. Let me see why it is not coming then. If I just paste, go back, add to cart. So the data is not coming. Why? So why it is happening? Anywhere cell and I have missed. So if I just go to the index.js file. So if I just go to the index.js file, anything is been missed. Over here, if I just go to the, it is index.js file. So we have added the code and store also we have imported, everything has been done. So then if I go to the app.js file, even I have added the card screen. So the component, it should take the card and ID also it is taking, and inside it is going to the card screen also, but even though it is not getting it, why? So consonant, rating, message and header, footer, card actions. So let me check what is the issues has been done. If I just save, so here, so here everything has been added, but I don't know why it is not coming. And one more thing, let me do what, I'll just start the server once again. So I'll just save it. So let's save everything. So here what I'll do, I'll just click onto the npm start. So I'll just so here it has been compiled, everything is done. So let me see the error. If you have any error, it will show over here. Okay, so I'll just stop the server. So after starting, I'll just tell npm start. So once I click onto the npm start, let me see whether anywhere if I have done mistakes or not. Okay, it has been started the server. Let me see, refresh. Okay, so now we'll move on to the part of the authentication, like backend authentication. We'll see after this one. So once it is run, so we'll see where is the error. So it is just starting still. It is starting the development server. So it is starting the development server. Let me see. So it takes little time whenever we do the npm start. Okay, so before that we'll go to the this one. So if I just tell you about JWT tokens, JWT authentication in Django. Okay, so if I just tell token Django REST framework, if I just click onto the Django REST framework, so here we have authentication part. So now after this one, we'll need to go the user authentication using Django, like how to create a API keys and all those things. We need to check it now. So for that one, if I just click onto the API keys, so where is my authentication is been here. Okay, where the authentication is here. So here we have authentication system. We have something like Django. If I just see here somewhere where it will be JSON web authentication system. So I'll be using a JSON web authentication system. We'll create our own API key and we'll see how to do like this. So for this one, they would have provided the particular guides for us. Like for Django, like they have seen, they have been given the particular guides for it. So Django, like these many stuffs are there. So if I want to go with the documentation of it, so somewhere it will be there. So if I just tell simple JWT token, see if I just tell Django REST framework simple AWT token, if I click onto this particular link, so I'm getting a GitHub repository of there. So it is a GitHub repository of there. So we'll be using this one as a particular like a reference. So along with that, we would have been given the particular. If I just go back, so where they would have given the Django REST framework. Where is it? That we need to open a documentation of it. So for that one, we need to open the particular documentation of it. So where it will be there, let me check. So here we have REST during documentation. Here we have, so somewhere here it will be there. So Django REST framework authentication permission is there. So if I just click onto the getting started, is when we have already know how to start with the Django documentation. If I just search it for what simple JWT, so this was the documentation. Okay, so this is a documentation I have opened before. If I just open this particular link, so here is a documentation of it. So that is a simple JWT documentation. If I say this is the URL for it, so here to start with the documentation, that is a Django REST framework documentation. So we need to go to this particular simple JWT, so where we can enable, where we can get the particular tokens, like who has logged in. Like we need to know like the username of the person who have logged in into our session. So for that one, we need to set up our own authentication system. So in my previous sessions and all, like wherever in my YouTube channel also, I have uploaded a normal authentication system. That is a default authentication system which is provided by Django. But here we'll be using a simple JWT. We create our own customized email backend. So let's see how to do that. So for this one, we need to start with what? We need to enable. We need to just pip install Django REST framework. Sorry, pip install Django REST framework from the JWT. I need to import this particular model. So what I need to do here, so I'll just go back over here. So here I click onto the Python. So here my server is running. So here inside the PowerShell, nothing is been running. So if I just come back to the command prompt, so here it is the Python terminal has been opened. It is, I have activated my virtual environment. I'm inside the ARK backend folder. If I right click and paste, so I need to install this particular module. That is a Django REST framework simple JWT. I'll just copy it. I'll just paste it over here. So I need to install this particular module over here. Okay, so where I need to install it. So I'll just install all those things. So after installation of Django REST framework module, so now what I need to do, so I need to add some of the configuration inside the backend. I need to add some of the configuration inside my settings.py file. So now I'll just go back here. So they are saying me you need to add this particular authentication class. So I'll just copy this authentication class over here. So now I'll close the front end part. So I'll just open only the backend files. So we'll see that one thing after some time. So I'll just go to the settings.py file. So here I need to add the particular authentication parts. So whatever, so see here we have a database, the database URLs. So before anywhere you can add, I will be adding here after the installed apps, I will be adding this REST framework default authentication classes. I'll just remove these three dots from here. I don't want these three dots. So I'll just save this much. So after saving this much, so next what they have said in the documentation is here. So they are saying me you need to, so if you want to use the particular API keys, you want to check whether it is working or not. They are saying me you need to use like this. I'll just copy this tokenizers. I'll just copy this much. I'll go to the app urls.py file. So here I'll just import it. I'll just import the particular what I'll be importing it. I'll be importing the particular REST framework token obtain pair view. So here I don't want the refresh token. I'll just remove the refresh token from here. After removing the particular refresh token, so what next I need to do means I need to run the particular so I want to check what is the token of it. So just keep on saying what I'll be doing, so you'll understand. So here I have imported the token. Now I want to add one URL path. So they have been given as a API tokens, right? So we have something like pair as view name is equal to open. I'll just copy this much. I'll just copy this path and I'll just paste it inside the API. In this particular path, I'll just use it. So it is not copied. So I'll just copy this API path and I'll just paste it over here. So here's something like path we have been given. So here what I'll do, I want to go to the API. Already we have a API, so I don't want to go to the API. I'll just tell users.login page. I want to go to the user/login. I want to go to the user/login page. So here what it takes means it will take the token obtain pair as a like this it will take. So then as a view it will take where name is equal to token obtain pair. So I'll just save this much. So after saving this much, so what I'll do, if I just see what is the status of my server. So let me see. So here if I open the second terminal where it has been loading, it has been loading like this. So now if I go to this particular URL, that is a user/login. If I just go to this user/login URL, so let's see what is the things I'll be getting. If I just go to this one, so it will be like this. This is a page working mine. I'll just go to the user/login. If I just go to the user/login, you can see I'm getting the particular page. I'm getting this default page admin. That is a token pair page. I'm getting it. So where I can give the username and I can get the password and I can get the particular token of it. Suppose if I just give my name, so the username, if I just give the password of the username, if I just click on the post data, we can see I am getting a particular token of it. Like each and every session will be having a token. If I see if it is a I have logged in inside my Django administration. If I inspect it and if I just go to the application local storage, so you can see I have something like token bars has been stored here. So somewhere the token is being stored. It has been stored here in the session storage. If I open, nothing is there, and inside my cookies, you can see we have some tokens here. You can see CSRF token we have. So each and every session, each and every user will be having their own tokens. So for that particular token, we'll be dealing. We need to access that particular token and need to see who is the user is logged in, and what is the password, email, all that credentials. I need to take care of it. So for that one, if I just go back here, so here if I'll just see they have been given accessing the token. So now I'll just click onto the settings here. So if I just click onto the settings, here we have the some of the data, and here we have something customizing the particular tokens. So I can get the particular customization I can do with the particular token over here. So here I can just do the serializations of here. I'll just do the serializations here. So what I'll do, I'll just use this one. If I just go inside the particular views.py file, so where is it? If I just go to the views.py file, here I'll customize my own data. I will be customizing my own particular data over here. So what I'll do, I will import some of the token serializers. So from where? Here I'll import these two things. I'll just copy these two stubs. That is nothing but I'll just copy these two stubs. I'll come back and I'll just paste it over here. Here inside my views, I'll just paste it. So it is from the REST framework.simple.jwt. I am importing the token obtained pair serializers. Then I am obtaining the particular token obtained pair view. So I'm using this one. I'm using these three things. Okay. So then after using this much, now I need to get the particular data. I need to see what is the username and all those things. So what I'll do, I'll just copy these two classes. So I'll just copy these two classes. I'll just come here and here at the end I'll just paste it. So let's see what this thing does. So if I'll just pass here, it is a token serializers will be passed, and class we can pass here. We are using a super method. Here I can get the particular username. So here I want to get the what is the username of it. I'll just tell username of it I need to get. I'll just apply the username. Here I'll just tell user.username, and even I can pass any of the things. Like I'll just tell I can pass any of the one more token also. I'll just tell one more token something token. I'll just tell message. I'll just pass the particular message. I'll just make it as a token. So here I'll just tell something hello world. I'll just tell hello world, something I'm just passing, and it will do what? It will just return the particular token. So now after returning it, we'll just come back over here. So where is it? Here. So now if I just pass it here again, if I just tell Anis, as well as if I just press, like if I just pass the token, so see here, it is again, it is accept in the particular token, but I am getting, I need to check what is the value I am passing it. If I just pass like this, if I just copy this one, I'll just pass, I'll copy this particular token. I want to see what is this token ID, all those things. So there's something like JWT token. I'll just tell JWT.io. That is a, what is mean by JWT? JavaScript web tokens. So here we have the JSON, the particular JSON web tokens we have. So here I can pass the particular token and I can see what is the validity of that particular token. If I just cancel this one, so I'll pass this token which I got it now. So which is the token I got it from this particular obtaining. So I'm just accessing this particular token. I'll just copy this token. I'll just paste the particular token, means you can see I'm getting the token name. So here you can see before I added, before if I was now I have added the particular access I'm getting, see. So here I'm getting, this is the access of the token. So where you have the access of the token, it is, if I just put the cursor over here, here you can see it is telling me your token expiry date is 31st August. That means after 5 minutes, now it is 18 hours and 53 minutes, the token will get expired. And the user ID it is giving me as a 1. You can see it is giving me the user ID as a 1. Suppose I had created one more I had created, right? That is what ARK. So I will just tell ARK and I'll just tell ARK, this was the second user I had created. If I click on the post method, I got the particular ARK post. Now if I try to use this, what is the ID of it? I want to check what is the ID of it. I'll just copy this much and I'll just go to here, I'll just cancel it, I'll just paste the new ID. Now see the ID I'm getting as a 2. This is a ARK ID and it is a token expiry date is, you can see it is showing me Tuesday, August 31st. It will, the expiration of the token will happen at the time 18 hours 17 till 18 hours 17. This token is valid. After that, this token is not valid. So that is what it is saying me. So I can change that particular permissions also. If I just go to these stubs, so here somewhere it will be there. If I just click onto the setting, so here I have something like this one. I'll just copy the code. I will go to the settings.py file and I will customize it. I don't want the token should expire early. I don't want the token should get expire early. So what I'll do, I'll space this much. So here I will be importing the date time. So from here we have something. See, we have access the lifetime token, access the particular lifetime token. We have something. So we can put it any days. I'll say here the lifetime of the delta. I don't want to make it days. I want to make it days. I want to keep this token at least for 30 days. 30 days there will be a validity. I will just keep it. And here we are getting error. So here no need of changing this one. Rest everything I'll keep it default. I'll remove this much. Here I'm just keeping like I want to change the lifetime of that token to the 30 days. Okay, this one changes I am doing it. I'll just save it. Once I save this much, let me see any errors inside my console. So any error, no errors inside my console. Now see, you go back to this particular page. So here I'll just create a login. Again I'll just tell Anis as well as Anis. So now again I'll just put a post request. So here I'll be getting again token. So I'll just copy this token. I'll just copy this particular token. I'll just copy this particular token from here. So here I'll just copy this particular token. After copying it, I'll just go to this website. I'll check what is the validity of this token. I'll remove and I'll paste. So now you can see I'm having a user ID because I was the first user. Now if I click on to the expiry data, you can see it is went to Thursday, September 30th. Now it is the 31st, like how I have added in my settings. Till 30 days I need to access this token. So it is giving me the validity like till September 30, this token is validated. So this is how I can change the particular data from the particular tokens over here. So now what I will do next here is, next I need to obtain the same thing. I want to obtain the particular data in the serializers. So I want to get some changes I need to do it here. So if I just go back to the views.py file, I'll just go back to the views.py file. So here some of the my token pair the particular obtained pair serializers are there, right? So here I will do some of the changes here. So what I will do, here we have some data validation. So if I want to, if I just go to this somewhere I had opened, right? So inside this settings, so if I just had something documentation, the GitHub repository. So I say if I just click on to edit on GitHub, so if I just open a GitHub file of this, so here if I just go to this, so this is a GitHub folder which we have been. So what I'll do, I'll just go to this particular masters folder. I'll just go to the masters folder. So it is showing me not found. So I'll just go to the simple JWT. So here this is a GitHub folder of it. If I go to the REST framework, I'll just go to the serializers.py file. So inside the serializers.py file, they have something they have given as a, so something like to obtain the, see we have a token, my token pairs serializers we have here. So here they are using some validate function to validate the attribute. Okay, so we can use this kind of method. So these methods I can use and I can get it over here. So what I'll do, I want to get what is the username as well as email of the particular user. I want to check that particular user. So what I'll do, I'll write this code and I will just return the particular data. So for that one, what I need to do, I'll just I'll rechange this particular serializers. So what I'll just do to I'll just change it to, so I'll just remove this much. Okay, so inside this particular class, what I'll do, so I'll say default, I'll just create one function. So def function, I'll just tell validate. So I want to validate it, I'll just make it as a self as the argument, and I'll just tell attrs attributes. So here inside that I'll just tell data is equal to, so I'll just tell I need to validate it. So whatever the super.validate attributes are there, I'll just copy. Whatever the attributes I'm passing it, I'll just paste it over here. Okay, then now after passing it, I want to get the username. I'll just tell I want to get the, what is the username of it. I'll just tell username I want to get. I'll just tell self.user.username. I want to get the self.user.username. Then along with that, I need to get what? I need to just tell data of email. So here what I need to get, I need to get self.user.email. I need to get the email of the particular user. So once I save, let me see any errors, no errors. So you can see now I will be able to grab the particular username as well as a user email. So for this one, I need to return the data. I need to just return the particular data of it. I'll just return the particular data now. So after returning the data, I'll be able to see it. So I'll just save, come back to the JSON format. Now see if I just refresh. So here I need to pass the particular value. So here I need to pass the particular data. I need to pass the particular framework. Sorry, the token. So what I'll do, I'll just pass again ENEES. I'll just put onto the post data. So once I put down to the post data, I'm getting a access token. So I'll just copy this much, the access token. If I go to now, I'll just remove. If I save now you can able to see the user ID. Now I'm not able to see the particular data. So what I need to do means I have added no software. So for checking this all data, so I need to install one particular this one, the applic software, that is a Postman. Postman. I want to install this particular Postman, this one. So if I just Postman, I'll just tell Postman download. So where I can easily see what is the response I'm getting, all these things. So if I tell postman.download, so I'll be getting like download Postman. So just click onto the sign up and click onto this download app. Okay, it's a normal procedure. There is no any things over here, like a number of things. Just click onto the just you need to do the sign in. Then that click onto the download the particular application. It will get downloaded and install it. So after you install it, after you install the particular Postman, I can just open the particular Postman now. So if I just tell open the particular Postman, so I'll just open the particular Postman. As I open the particular Postman over here, so it will just start opening it. It will take a little time. So you can see the Postman is been getting open. So let's wait for it. Okay, you can see this is the Postman, how it works. So what I'll do, I'll just create one particular stuff. So it is asking me for update. I'll dismiss now. So here we can touch the particular API keys inside my Postman. So what I'll do, I'll just create one new collection over here. I'll just click onto the new collection. So I'll just make it as I'll just tell ecom. ecom shop. I'll just tell ecom shop as a this one. I'll just create this one. So after this one, what I'll do, I'll just click onto this. I'll just add one request over here. I'll just add the request name. So I'll just name it as get request. I'll just say the request is what the request should be this particular request. So this is a request, I need to get it. So I'll just copy this one. I'll just paste the particular request name and I'll just save as an e-commerce request. So once I save, so e-commerce request, once I save, this is the one request. If I just open it, it is asking me to the URL to send it. If I just send the what is the URL login here. If I able to send this one, so you can see it will be giving me the response. You can see the method is get method and it is telling me the user is not allowed. It is telling me this is not allowed. Okay, so now, so here we have added some of the requests. The first request I need to get what are the API products. I want to see all the products are there. I'll just tell products. So if I just tell what are the products are there inside the API, if I send this particular get request, you can see I'm getting all the products of it. I'm getting all the products of the user. I can able to see I'm getting all the products of the user. The same way if I want to get the particular product ID. So based on the ID, if I want to get, if I just tell it as a 1. So here I need to give the proper URL. If I not give it, it will be getting errors. You can see it is telling me the product ID has been not exist. So for this one, I need to get the particular URL of it. If I just go back here, this is a API login user. So where I can give my particular credentials as a refresh tokens, all those things. To check this particular data, I need to go to the user's profile. Suppose I want to see what all the profiles are there here. So for that, what I'll do, I create one URL. So I'll just create one urls.py file to see all the users profile. I'll create one path for it. So I'll just create a path. So I'll just create the path path over here. So for this particular path, I'll say this is the path of user/profile. So I want to see the what is the profile of the user. So I'll just tell profile. So user profile, what it does means it should go to the particular views dot function. It should run that one particular function, that is a views dot get user profile. I want to get the particular users. So let's get user profile. PROFILE is profiles. So this will be the function of it, and the function name should be what? The function name should be the get users profile. Just I'll get. Same, I'll just use it here. Get user profile. Okay, this will be there, and at the end put the particular comma to it. So then save it. Now come back to the views.py file. So here I need to write the particular user's profile stuffs here. So for the user profile, I'll just create a one function. So what is the function? I'll just copy this particular same as it is I need to give. So I'll just go back here. So see here. So I'll just paste this one. So here the API I'm just passing as what? Same as a serializers, I need to get the data. So the particular function name is what? Get product here. So we are using a get users profile. Here we are getting the particular users from the session. Then we are using in the serializers, I need to add one user serializers, that is a user field, and many is equal to false. Then I'm just responding the serializers.data. This you know how we have done previously. So you can see serializers.data. I have said you how to get the product. Same way, if I want to get how many users are there, I need to go to the user serializers. So here I need to do what? I need to create one serializers here. So I need to go to the serializers.py file and I need to create one user serializers. So for that, creating a user serializers, I need to add some of the data here. So what is the, I need to add like this. So how we have this much, I'll copy same. So here what is the serializer name? Is a user serializer. So it will take serializers dot model serializers. So here now it takes what? It takes the model of user. So let's tell user. So user. So it will take the user. So here I don't want to render all the fields. So I want to just render some of the fields, like just I want to render the particular what is the ID of the user. So I'll just tell what is the ID of the user. Then after the ID of the user, so I'll put everything in the form of a list. I don't want inside the string. So I want to get the ID. Then along with that, I need to get the username of it. So what is the username? I want to get the email also. I'll just tell email also I need to get it. Okay, user serializers I'll be get users I have given, fields all I have been set it to it. So once I save, the user serializers has been set. Now this particular user serializers, I need to import it. So I need to import it inside my views. So I need to go here at the top. I need to import the user serializers. So once I import the serializers, I won't be getting any errors. You can see below. So now I need to test with this particular user profile. I need to check with this particular user profile data here. If I just pass this particular request here, so I'll say in my APIs, I'll just tell this particular user profile. So I need to pass this user profile. If I just send it, you can see I'm getting ID is equal to null and I'm getting username is equal to nothing here. So I'm getting ID is equal to null and I'm getting user is equal to nothing. I'm not getting an ID also. Then I'm not getting the username also. So for this, I'll just click onto the header. So here I'll just set the particular authorization. I'll set for the authorization. So here we need to pass the particular bearer. So if I just tell B, EA or ER bearer. So I need to pass one bearer. In the space, I need to pass what? I need to pass some BEA or ER bearer. Here I need to pass what is the token of it. So now I'm creating my own default configuration. I need to get the token here. So I'll just test it for this particular web token. So what was the URL for it? 127 slash API. So what was the API slash? So user slash login, right? User slash login. This was the API key where I need to get it. So I'll just enter. So once I get enter, so here I'll get the token of it. So I'll just get the token of it. I'll just tell post. So I'm getting a access token of it. So I'll just copy this access token from here to here. I'll just copy it. Now I'll come back to my postman. So here after giving space, I'll paste it the value. So once I paste the value, now if I tell send request, so you can see now I'm getting what is the username of it. So from this particular token, I can able to access the username and I can able to access the email ID also. So like this, I can access the number of things from the user serializers. So this is one way of accessing it. So next, what I need to do, I need to access all the data from it. So I need to access all the data from the user serializers. So for that one, I'll be using one more method. So I'll just come back to it. Serializers.py file. Suppose I'll want the particular name. I want to pass a few things, extra things. So what I need to do, I need to pass, now I'm just passing the ID as well as the username, email, so I can get the particular data. So along with that, I need to get what is the first name, and I need to change the what if the first name is not provided, what else I need to replace. If the user is not giving the first name, I want to store the email ID inside that particular attribute. And along with that, if the user is admin, whether he is admin, and if I want to get what is the ID of it, I need to store it in the underscore ID also. And I need to check whether the user is admin and or not. So these all things I need to check, and I need to check the particular user serializations with token also. Like whenever I send whatever the token is there, I need to store the particular token also inside my database, so that whenever user logins, I can match with the particular token. So if the token is not expired, means I need to log in, I need to give access login for the user also. These things I need to do it, all those things. So these all things we'll be doing in the next class. So now I have introduced with the postman, like how to send the get request with the postmans, how to create a new request. Suppose if I want to, so suppose we have something e-commerce here. So we have added the product. See, if I have the product, if I just send this particular request for it, so I'll be getting what are the products are there. All the products I'll be able. So for the particular product ID, if I want to send, I'll be getting all the product ID. So now we have seen how to get the particular profile. If I just send it, I'll be getting error obviously, because I need to pass what? I need to pass the authorization. I need to pass the authorization over here, like how I have passed. Then I need to pass the token value, whichever I am getting from here. So from here, the token value I can able to pass it. So if I just pass this one token value, I will be able to see. So as I've shown you here also, like if I can copy the token, I can go to this website and I can paste the new token, and I can able to see what is the ID of it, what is the expiration date, what is the token access, all those things. And type is JWT token, you can see, and it is the encoded token and it is a decoded. So like this, we can access all those things inside our Django REST framework. So this is how we can do it. So next things will complete in the next class. So next we had something. See, now you can see, if I open, you can be, before you saw that loading symbol, before it was not coming, now you can see it is coming. So if the website is very fast, that loading symbol won't be visible. So like that, if I just click on to add to cart, you can see all the things working now. Before I restarted the server, right? So you can see all the things are getting it here. So now suppose a mobile, I want to add to cart, the mobile is there, I want to add to cart with the 3 quantity. If I add, you can see it has been added 3. It is showing me subtotal is equal to 3 and item is been visible, and the amount is also been updated. That is a 500 into 3, 1500, and I can click on to the proceed to checkout. If I proceed to checkout, it is going me to the login page. Okay. If I want to delete this one, if I click onto this delete, you can see the cart is getting empty. I can go back. Suppose I want to add this airport. I want to add this airport. That is a 3 airports I need to add. So again, I need to add some still product. I need to add this camera also. I want to add 4 cameras. I'll just click on to add to cart. You can see everything has been updated, and you can see airport has been added. Canon item camera has been also been added. Proceed to checkout page also been getting, and all the data I am getting. If I right click and inspect, and if I show you inside the application, that is my local storage, you can able to see here the order the items is added inside the cart, that is been visible to me. You can see it is a 2 products has been added, airport, all the data has been coming from here, and you can see the data over here. That means the data has been coming from the local storage and it has been updating. If I remove the, if I clear the, see, if I just delete it, if I just delete the local storage and refresh, you can see no data has been, only one is the starting one. If I want to delete it, I can delete it by like this also. Okay, that means the data has been updating from where? So the data has been updating from the home, from the this local storage. So before it was not working, so I restarted the server, if you remember. So now all the things are working. Sometimes it happens. If I right click and inspect also, if I show you the store, the Redux store, now you can see we'll be having 3 things. First was a product list to display all the products, and to display a single product we had created this particular tree, and last product is for add to cart item. So now it is like this. If I say here add to cart item, so you can see it is updated. Request went, success we got, and it is updated, and the product 4 has been added. So like this the things work. Okay, so this is our trace tree and all those things will be okay. So if you have any doubts, you can ask me. So we have kept pending with the authentication part. We will complete that thing. You'll understand neatly with the next class. So just I was introduce. I wanted to introduce with the Postman. So I've introduced, and I have introduced about the JavaScript. The Python JWT tokens, like how we can create our own tokens. How can we, from what is token, you got to know now. So each and every user will be having their own tokens. It will be having some expiry dates. So that particular tokens we can modify according to us, like accordingly, like I can access the ID of it, I can access the username of it, I can access the email of it. All those things will be, so next will be how to create a new user, how to create a API key for the new user, and how to store the particular data of the new user inside our database. So that we'll see in the next class. Okay. So now what we need to do here is we'll just we need to run the server first of all. So we have these things. So we are working on the backend part right now. So we have done almost a number of things in the front end. So now we'll see about the backend part. So like how to create API keys and how to connect with the front end, all those things. So first what I'll do, I'll need to run this particular backend folder. So I'll just select this particular as a command prompt. I'll just select it as a command prompt. So once I select it as a command prompt here, so now I need to just tell what are the my virtual environment I have created. So this is the my env. So my env slash scripts slash activate. So I need to just so my env, right? So my env. Okay, I need to give this backward slash. So once I activate this particular my virtual environment, what we need to do, I need to come inside this ARK backend folder. So I'll just come cd ARK backend folder. So once I come inside the backend folder, the first thing I need to tell python manage.py run server. So I need to just run the particular server here. So my server for the backend, the server is getting on here. So next what I need to do, I will go back to the one more terminal, it is PowerShell or anything. So here I'll just go inside cd ARK frontend, right? So ARK frontend part. So once I am inside the ARK frontend, so after I come inside the ARK frontend part, I need to just run the command npm start. So I need to start the particular site by using npm start. So what it does means it will just start the particular sites over here. You can say it is starting with the development server. So what I'll do, I'll just tell 127. Port number 1800. So here you can see the page is not found because we are not in this particular API call still now. So because you can see inside my application we don't have that particular URL. So we have, but we have not returning any pages. So basically everything we are using what Django REST framework here. All the REST framework concepts we are using it. So we are not using a normal Django stuffs here. So for that one I need to just go to what /API. So this is the URL which we have given, that is just API key, so which has some HTTP request like this. Okay, so that day what we have done, let me see. So what we have done, we have these types of URL. We have the user profiles URLs, we have the products, we have the user logins. So we have created that day the user's login path. So what it does, if I just go to this API slash user slash login, if I just go to this URL, so we have something like the form which which accepts the username and which accepts the password. And when I click on the post request, I'll be getting some of the details over here. Suppose so this is the front end part which is getting on, so which we have completed, so let it on. So now if I just give ANES, and here if I just tell ANES, so this is a super admin credentials I'm providing it. So once I click on the post request, so what is the output I'm getting here? So I'm getting a refresh tokens, I'm getting a access is here. So you can see I'm getting a particular token of it. That is, this by using this particular token, I can keep the particular user inside the session. So like we can validate the particular user, whether he is the user or some other one is getting into it. So along with that, I need to do some of the things here in today's session. So it is like I want to display the username of it, and I want to display the email address, passwords, and first name, all those things I need to take care of now. So let's see how to do that one. So now we go to the React app. So this is all the things we have done in the last class. So if I just go to the what is that, 127 slash admins. So this is nothing just but a admin administration. So administration means I'll just log in it here, ANES. So I log in inside the administration. So these are all the things we have now. So if I just click on to the users, we have the two users right now. It is the first is Anis, and we have a ART user. The two users I have here, so which has the username as well as emails as well as the password. And both the users are what? Both the users are the super users. That means they have access to login inside the administration. Now we need to create such a API key. So we need to put a post request for that API. So we need to store the particular, we need to register the users inside our database. So that is what the things I need to do now. So for that one, I'll come here. So here we have this all the stuffs. So now for this one, we need to use what? We need to use the postman here. So I need to use the postman. I have introduced with the postman in the last class. So if I just click onto the postman here, so I'll just open this particular postman. So the postman is getting open. So it is used to why? So this is used to handle the get request, post request, all those things. So even in my VS Code, we have one extension. So if I just click onto here, if I just click onto the Thunder client, THUNDR, Thunder client. Okay, the Thunder CLINT client. So Thunder client something is there, okay, which is introduced newly inside our VS Code. So with this Thunder client, we can just enable, you can see we can just put a post request and you can just see the get request, all those things. So I'll show you how to get from here also if without having a postman's. So with postman's means it is fine, because it is completely one application. We can handle the things over there easily. So now I'll just dismiss it. So here is our e-commerce stuff. So here we have all these things. So if I just we have these kind of things. If I want to get all the product from the database, if I just, so I need to put what, I need to just send this request with this particular URL. If I just click onto the send request, so you can see I'll be getting all the products here. So all the products from my database. Here we have how many products? So you can see in the, we have only 4 products here. So 1, 2, 3, 3 products we have. So that is what we are, that is what the product which is coming over here. You can see I have the product, that is 3 products I have. So whatever the API keys we are passing it, with this API key, this data is getting here. So what we did, this data we rendered with the Redux in the React, and from there we are we are just sending the data to the front end part. That is what the thing is happening. That is how the API key works. So now what I need to do, I need to just focus on the user's profile. If I just click on the send request here, so with this URL, so I'm getting errors over here. If I just say API slash users, so here also I'm getting an error. Why? Because we don't have we have not created any API keys such like that, so which it can be, which where I can just show all the data. So here we have the API category, sign up. Okay, this is for the another things. So you have e-commerce, you have e-commerce shop. So login users, registers we have. Okay, so now come back to the code. What we have done lastly. So we have a URL path over here. So what is this URL? To get a user's profile, if I just click onto the user's profile, it will take me to the this particular things. What it does, it run the view.get user profile function, and where the function name is get user's profile. So it will go to the views.profile. So get users profile it will run. So where is this get users profile? So it is there, where it is here. So what it does, it take accept request sees which is who is the user, and it will use the serializers. So what is this user serializers? So user serializers is coming from my, I have imported over here. So what is this? So I am importing the product serializers as well as the user serializers. I am importing it. So from where I am importing it? I am importing from this serializers.python file. It will go to the serializers.python file. For the products, it will read all the products data, and it will return all the particular users. For the user serializers, it will use the model user. So where the what is the model, that is user. So this user is nothing but this one. If I just open the file, so this is a user table. You can see I am having one table name, that is a users. So this users is nothing but this particular model users. It is returning all the particular users from the database. And what is this product? So product is nothing but this is a product. So we have here the products. So what all the data we have, that is it is returning, and a particular field I want to just pass it everything over here. So that is what the things will work over here. So now what we need to do here is we need to just see, like first that day I have said you how to go to the login and all those things. Suppose I have shown you that one. So if I just log in with this one, I am getting this access key. If I just copy this access key, I'll just copy this particular access key from here, and then what I'll do, I'll just go to one website, that is jsonjwt.io. So what I need to do, so that day I have shown you how to keep the particular token for the particular this many particular days, and like that in the settings.pfi we have enabled. So now what I'll do, I'll just cancel this API. This is the token, so where we can encode and we can decode the particular over here. So whatever the token I have copied from here, I'll just paste it. So once I paste, you can see it is giving me the particular user ID of this token is equal to 1. That is because I am the first user. So it is just passing me the username. That is what the thing is passing. The same way it is also showing here also. That means you can see here also it is showing me the so where it was. If I just say the particular, okay, I need to pass the particular here. So I need to pass the particular users over here. So what I'll do, I'll just say get request, right? So here we have a number of get requests. So I'll just think where is it. So if I just open, so if I just send the particular request for the products, all the products I'm getting it. So this is for the product 2. For particular product, if I just say the /2 means it is returning the particular product ID. So somewhere here we have, so this is not there. So here, so if I just want to check what is the profile of the user, you can see I'm getting the ID is equal to 1, username is equal to Anis, and email is equal to this particular thing I'm getting. So how I'm getting it? We are passing some of the authorizations over here. So I'll show you one time again. So I'll just copy this URL. So now what I'll do here is I'll just create one new URL here. I'll next create one new get request. So how I need to give means I'll need to pass it. I need to pass this particular URL get request to get the data of the user. So how I can get? So I need to go to this particular URL, that is a user/profile. So here you can see we have the API, that is a user/profile. What it does, it will just return me the get user profile function. If I come back to the get user profile function, so where is the get user profile function is somewhere here now. So where is it? If I just so it will return what get users profile. I'll just copy this one and I'll just go to the waves. If I just press Ctrl F and if I just search it, so this is the function it will run. It takes the user and it will serialize the data and it will return the particular data to me. Okay, it will use the serializers function. It will return me the particular data. So it is what the thing it is doing it now. So now what I'll do, I'll just generate one new token. I'll just tell ARK and I'll just tell ARK I want to just put the post request here. So we have the users of ARK in my database. We can see we have the 2 users. That is nothing but ARK and Anis. Okay, so this is the ARK. I am just using it. So we got the particular token here. So where we got the token over here. So this refresh and access both the tokens are same. So I need to copy this token here. So I need to just copy this token number. I'll just copy this particular token number. Now I need to get the details of it. So now I'll just after copying, I'll go to this one. So if I just send request here, you can see I'm getting null here. I'm not getting anything because we need to pass the token to it. We need to pass the token for this API key. So here I need to go to the authorization. So sorry, not headers. So in the headers, I need to give some of the values here. So I'll just tell authorization here. So I'll just select it as the authorization. Here the value I need to pass it. So what is the value I need to pass? I need to just tell BEAR bearer. So I need to just give the bearer. I'll give the space. I need to paste the particular token now. So I need to paste the particular token. So after pasting it, if I just try to send now, so you can see I'm getting all the data here. That means we are passing the token and we are passing the authorization of it. And for this particular API key, we are passing this is a token number. So with this token number, I can access all the ID. What I can access the ID. I can access the what is the username of it. I can access the email of it. So how? So it will serialize the particular data. So it is giving me the username and it is giving me the email ID also. Okay, so it is serializing the data. So from the user table, it is returning me the ID and it is returning me the username and it is returning me the email address. So like this it will. So for suppose if I just remove the email from here, I'll just copy the email, I'll just remove from the user if I just save it. So after I save, same thing if I send it again. So you can see it is just returning it. So couldn't send the send request. So let me see what is the error. So if any errors occurs, you can just see it from here. Okay, if I have just saved the particular data, I will just save it from here. So after saving it, we don't have any errors here. So then I'll just come back here. So I'll just I will just again send the particular request. Now you can see I'm getting the ID and I'm getting the username itself. So whatever the data you are passing it from here, whatever the things you are passing in the serializers, that things I'll be getting as a response to me. Okay, so I'll just do as it is how it was. So after doing it one, so the till here we have seen at the last class. If I just come back to my views.py file, so here we have done till here. So like we have just done the tokens. So here we are able to access the particular token as well as something hello world and all those things. So now what we need to do here is we need to just get a number of other attributes also. Like I want to get the first name. I want to, if the first name is not there, I need to send the particular whatever the email is there, I need to send as a first name for that one. Then I need to set the particular object to it. Then I need to set the whether he is the admin or whether he is not the admin. That all things I need to send. So that is what the thing I need to do now. So we have the particular serializers here. We have the serializers over here. So where is we have the user serializers here. In the user serializers, I'll just change everything now. I'll just change some of the data now. So what are the data? So we have imported the models. We have imported the users also. We have imported the serializers. So these are all the things we need to have. So now I need to do what? I need to import one model, that is a refresh tokens. I need to import it. So first I need to just tell from REST framework. I need to just tell from REST framework. I want to, so sometimes it doesn't give me the suggestions as well. This is one thing I don't like here. So let's save everything. So let's say from REST framework, FARME framework. So from the REST framework, we have some simple JWT token. So that is a simple JWT dot tokens. So in this we have what the refresh tokens we have. I need to just import the particular refresh token, REFRESH, refresh TOKN token. So from this particular REST framework or that simple JWT tokens, I'm just importing this refresh tokens. I'll just see the particular terminal whether I have any errors. So if I just say, we can see I don't have any errors over here. So now I will be using these refresh tokens now. So what I'll do, I'll just I need to just rechange this particular data now. So what I need to do, I need to just refresh the data. So I'll just comment this one for your reference. So I'll just comment this code and I'll just copy below over here. So I want to modify some of the things over here. So what I need to modify, I need to just get the particular data in my accordingly, like whether now I am returning only ID, username, email. So I want to return all some of the few stuffs like ID as well as admin, and even I want to get the particular token also. Whatever the token I am just passing it here in the bearer, I need to get that also. I need to just save that also. So for that one, what I will do here is I need to have something like I need to have the name. So I need to get the particular name. So we are using everywhere the underscore ID here. So same thing I'll just use as underscore ID, and I want something like is admin. Whether he is the admin, that also I need to get to know. So from where I'll get here, from I'll just tell from serializers dot serializers. I need to just tell serializers method method field field. From this particular field I'll be getting this name. So what I'll set it here is from the serializers, I want to, from this particular inbuilt function, I want to make it as a read only mode. So I'll just tell it as a read only. So read only. So I'll just tell read only is equal to trv true. So I'll just set it the read only is equal to true over here. So once it is been set it to true, so same as it is, I need to set for the other method also. I'll just copy this one. So for the ID, I'll just set like from the particular serializers, I want to just tell serializers method field. I'll just make it read all is equal to true. And for the is admin also, I want to get from the serializers. So whenever I use a name, so it will be coming from the serializers as a read mode, and ID as well as the is admin. So now we have a class meta over here. So we have a model field. So we have the email and user. Now I need to get other things. I want to get the particular name now. So now I need to get the name first. So first I'll get a one, but I'll just declare one function. To declare a function, we'll be using a keyword def. So I'll just here I want to get the particular username of it. So what it will take means it will take the particular self as a self argument, as well as it will take the particular object here, obj. So what it returns means, so here I'll just say I need to get the particular name. So what I need to get, name is equal to, so from this particular object dot I need to get the particular first name. So first name in the sense this is the first name. So if I just open this particular first thing, you can see we have attributes here. So we have username, password, first name, last name, and email. So if I just open the Django user models. So if I just tell Django user models, so you can see we add all the things we have inside the user models. So we have these all the fields. We have the first name, we have the last name, we have the email, and we have passwords, groups, permissions, each staff, whether he's a staff or not, or whether he's an active user or not, and whether he's a super user or not, and when it is the last login and date joined. So these are all the attributes. So you can see we have these all the attributes in the Django documentations we have. So same thing we need to use here. So for the first name, fi rst first, I need to just use as a first name over here. So I'll just tell Django dot first name. So here what I need to do, so this is I'm just storing the first name inside the name. So I'll just check one condition. If the name is equal to empty, so now we don't have any name here. So I need to check whether the name is equal to empty. So whether the name is equal to empty. So if there is an empty, so what I will tell, so whatever the name is there, I want to make the name as an email now. I want to make the particular name as email. So I'll say tell obj dot email. I'll just say like this. That means, see what we have here, we have given a username. Suppose I'll use for the ARK here. So I have created a user, that is ARK. Here I have just passed the username and I have passed the email address, but I don't have the first name here. If my first name is blank, so what I need to do, I need to change it to the obj.email id. Okay, so I want to if this condition now occurs, I need to change it, name is equal to email. Else what will happen? So else what I'll do, I'll just return the name itself. So whatever the name is there, I'll just return the particular name. So if it's there, it will just check. If it's not there, this condition only it doesn't go, it will get failed. So I'll just return the particular name. I'll just save it here. So once I save here, so what I need to do, I need to pass it over here. So now we have passed the ID, username, email. So I'm getting a username as well as ID as well as email. So now I want to get the particular name also. I'll just tell copy. I'll just tell I want to get the name. So what is name? So name is nothing but this is the name, I need to get it. So I'll just pass the names field over here. I'll just save it here. So once I save, let me see any errors I have. If I don't have any errors, so again now come. Now see, I have a ID as well as a username. Now if I try to send the same get request, so you can see I'm getting an error. What is the error here? So I'm getting a 5000 internal server error. I'm getting. So what I'll do, I'll just again if I send. So again I'm getting an error. So what is the error is over here? So now so we have this much, right? So I'll just try to get new this one token. So now I'll just tell ARK and I'll just tell ARK, I'll just enter. So once I enter, I'm getting a access key. So I'll just tell copy this particular token. So after passing this much, so now what I'll do, I'll just so where is it in the postman? I'll just pass one bearer key here. I'll just pass the new bearer key over here. So I'll just cancel this much. I'll just tell authorization. So here I need to just tell bearer, bearer bearer. So here I need to just pass like this. I need to send the particular send request. So even this I am getting the particular error. So what is the error you are getting is I'm getting the internal server error over here. So if I just come back over here, any errors I have did. So I'm just passing the particular name and if I have this particular functions. Okay, so when you're using a particular function, we need to we are passing a token, right? We need to just do one more condition. We need to just check one condition also over here. So in my particular views.py file, so it will just returning this particular file, that is user's profile. It is just serializing it and it is just responding as the particular data. So here we are doing same thing, so we are just passing like this. So now what we need to do here is we need to just use the serializers over here. So we need to use it. So here we are passing a username, as well as here as I am passing the email. So if I want to pass the username, so only the name, I need to just tell name is equal to self dot user dot name, I think. Okay, if I just save like this, so first the self dot user dot name I need to pass. So I think the first name, first first, and name. So for the name I need to pass like this, and it will return the particular data if we have like this. So else we need to come back and we need to change. Now if I just try to send again the data, so you can see I'm getting a same error again. So for what I need to do, I will reserialize all this particular data. So I'll just remove this much. I'll just remove this much. Now I'll just say, so now I need to just use some other kind of stuff. So I'll just tell class my tokens of pair view. So here we have the two things over. You can see we have this much and we have this much. Now I need to rechange this particular stuff to some other class. So here we are getting a token pair serializer. So here I need to validate in some other format. So it is coming from the documentation. So I'll just cancel this much. So I'll just remove this particular class method. So after this indentation, I'll just add few code over here. So what I'll just create one function. So what it means, it will validate. So it will just validate. It will take first argument as a self, and it will take the attributes to us. So in this particular thing, so I need to just pass the whatever the data is there. I need to super. I'll just use some of the super. I'll just run this particular super method. So with this it will just validate. So what it will validate? It will validate all the attributes which I am getting from the function. So after validating it, so after applying the validating, now I'll apply the serializers. So I'll just tell apply the serializers. So in this particular serializers, I'll just tell user serializers with token. I need to just tell user serializers with token. So I need to just tell user serializers with token. So this one I need to create. I need to just import this particular users serializers with the token. So I'll just tell user serializers with and token. So what it does means, it will validate the particular token self dot user. So whatever the users will be there, it will just validate this one. So what it will validate? It will validate the particular data. Okay. So after validating it, now I need to get the particular data in the form of a key and value pair. Like I need to get all the like name as well as the particular name. So like username is equal to okay, and email is equal to email, like that. For that one, what I'll apply for, I'll just apply the particular for loop over here. So let's tell for k comma v. So from k comma, I'll just tell from k comma v in the particular serializers. So from this particular serializer which I am getting it, and whatever the items we have. So I'm just applying a particular for loop for it. So I need to just pass the particular data in this format. K is equal to, and whatever the data will be there, I'll just pass it as a v. Then I'll just return the data over here. So whatever the data I will be getting it, I need to return it over here. So I need to just tell what is this user serializers with token. I need to just tell what is this user serializers with the particular token. So I need to just tell from the serializers, I need to create one more stuff. Like we have a user serializers. Now I need to make one user serializers with token function. So same, I need to just use same as it is. I'll just copy this much, and I'll just create one new class. So I'll just tell user serializers with token, with token. Okay. So what it takes, it will take the user serializer as a argument. So this whatever the serializers is there, I'll just copy this much. It will take this as an argument. So after taking this as an argument, here I need to just get the particular token. So I need to just get the particular token. So you can see we have so take in the token, I'll just tell from the particular serializers dot serializers. So serializers, so serializer method and fild field. So I'll just make it as a read only. So like how we have done before, I'll just make it as a read only is equal to true. I'll just make the read only is equal to true over here. So always in the JavaScript there is a small t and small a for the true and false. In the Python we have capital. Remember this one. So now I'll just tell class is equal to meta. So what it does mean, I'm just using the model, that is the user model, same as it is user model. So now I need to pass the sum of this same thing I need to pass. So I need to just pass the same field. So let's pass the fields. So what are the fields? We have a ID, we have a username, and we have the particular email, as well as we have the name over here, so which we have been getting the data. So once it is done, So now I need to create one function to check the particular token. So I'll just tell get token here. So I'll just create one now function name, that is the get the particular token. So what it does, it will just check the self dot self comma object. It will take two arguments, that is one is a self and one is the object. So for the token, for the particular token, we have imported something like refresh token or ef. So refresh token at the top. I'll just tell I want to check the particular token for the user. So just tell for user, and whatever the object is there, I'll just pass it to it. So whatever the object I'm getting, I'll just pass to the token. Now then after this one, I'll just convert this thing inside the string. So whatever the token is there, I'll convert in the str. I'll just tell token, whatever the token is there, I'm just converting to the string, and dot access token. So access token. So access token and the refresh token we are getting, right? So that is only I'm just taking it over here. That is the access token, I'm just taking it here. So once I save the serializer dot token, I need to import where? I need to import in the views. Before using these user serializers with token, I need to import it. So that is why it is showing me in the red mark over here. If I just go above, so how we have imported the from the dot serializer, where is it here, product serializers and the user serializers. I want to import what, one more thing, that is user serializers with token. I need to import these two things also. If I just save it, so now if I come back here, you can see the red mark would have been gone over here. Okay, so that is what the thing is here. So now, so inside my views, what we have done, we have just validate the, so for the validation we have just used this kind of stuff which is there inside the documentation, okay, which I have not written you. So I'll just show you how to get from the documentation. If I just say here, what was it, that REST framework, so let's tell Django REST framework. If I just go to this particular URL with these settings, so you can see everything they have written us. So this is that day we have copied and we have set it. So about the tokens, they have said like how to claim the particular tokens. I can see they have given us like, so if you want to get the tokens, you need to use this kind of methods. You need to import these stuffs and you need to return in this particular stuffs. So all the things they have like if I want to create a token manually, so they have given some kind of documentation to us. So we can just check the documentation and we can start reading it, and we can just use this kind of method. So now, so here I need to just so we have the my token pair my token obtain pair serializers we have done, so which will take the token obtain pair serializer, it will validate and it will return us the data. So now for the particular my token serializers, I want to just pass this my token serializers to it, this particular pair view. So I'll just copy this much, I'll just copy it here. So here what I'll do, I'll just say, so whenever this particular stuff works, so I'll just tell from the serializer class, I'll just give the particular serializers class over here. So later we'll use this one. So for this one, I'll just paste this my token obtain pair serializers. So now I'll just save it everything. Let me see any errors inside my console. So you can see all the errors will come, and at the last we'll see. So I'm getting no module name, that is ERK backend, ERK app backend dot app. So what it happens means sometimes it's just importing like this in this format, it is just importing it. So I'll just remove this much, I'll just remove this line. So once I remove this line, the particular error is resolved. Okay, sometimes it will import automatically. So now you can see the server has been running. So let's see whether now the data is coming or not. If I just click onto the send request, so again I am getting this error. So what is the error? I'll just open now. Where is it? This is one API key, and this is for the registration, and this is the user profile. If I just the authorization, sorry, the headers, and we have this bearer key. If I just try to click on the send data, so again I'm getting 500 server error. So why it is getting anything do I have missed? Let me check. So if I just run this, so get user profile, it is working it, and my token pair also, it is just working same as it is. So it is returning the data, it is just serializing all the items from the database. So any spelling mistake, super validates and self attributes and all those things is perfect, and all the things I have imported. And in the serializers, so in the serializers also anything is been missed. So we have product serializers, and this we have rechanged it to this particular new one. So we have imported the refresh tokens also. So here what it is giving, I am getting the user serializers and the particular name, ID, and is one min, and the fields it should return what, these all the fields it should return me. So now again with this particular things, we have used these user serializers. So which it takes the user serializer as this one, and it will just use the token.serializer method, class meta models, and fields also it is just need to pass, and we are getting the particular token as a self as a object, and it will just returning me the users. So all the thing is correct itself. I don't know why it is giving me the error. Yeah, let's check with my code here. Okay, let me add a few stuff still. So we have added the name, ed, id as well as admin, and we have added the class meta model user. So here we'll add one more thing, that is a one more id. So we are having a normal id, so I want to get this kind of id because we are having the ids in this particular format /id and 3. In my models.py file we are using /id. You can see we are using underscore id. For each and everything we are just passing the id. So I want to store who is the id, like a particular user id inside the models whenever I create any objects. So for that one we need to create for one more serializers. So for that one we need to make the particular change. We need to just change it to what, I'll just change it to def, that is a get id. So I'll just make it as a get underscore. I'll just give the 2 underscore here. So I need to get the particular id. So here what I need to have, I need to just pass the self as a object. Two things same I need to pass. So here I need to get what, I need to just get the particular id. So here it should return the object.id. So it should return the obj.id. So it should return obj.id over here for the returning the id. So same as well as for the administration. So here you can see we have id. So we are just using a serializers method field over here, and we are returning all the data to it in the form of a read only method. So along with that I need to have one more method. So for the method name is admin. I'll just tell get is admin over here. So now underscore is caps admin admin. It should return me the self.obj, and it will return what? It will return the who is the, whether he is the object or not. Like it will just return the particular stuff. So I shown you before we have the is stuff attribute also. So I'll just tell is underscore staff stuff. Okay, so this will return this much. So once I am using a get id stuff, so I need to just pass all those things over here. We have id, so along with id I need to pass one more, that is underscore id. So I'll just put a comma. I just want underscore id over here. So we have a username, and we have the email, and we have the name over here. So after name I need to just pass is admin. So because is admin returns what, this particular thing, it will return it here. So I'll just tell comma is admin over here. So I'll just put a comma, and I'll just tell is admin. So is caps admin admin. So I need to get the is admin also. Okay, so these are all the things. For the name it will just return the particular name over here, and the username is coming from the particular objects. So once it is done, so we have done till here. So now I need to pass for the user serializers also. I need to just pass all the things to the user serializers. So what it does means here same thing I need to pass it over here. So like all the data, so I'll just pass all the data from here. So let's pass all the things, and here also I'll just paste same as it is. So first id and the underscore id as well as a username, email as well as a name, and is admin. Here I need to pass what is the token also. I want to just pass the particular token. This particular token I need to pass it over here. So I need to check what is the token here. I'll just tell token token. I'll just save it. So once I save this much, so I'll just go to this one now. So if I just go here, where here in this particular thing, so now I'll just tell the particular ARK over here. So I'll just tell ARK. So once I just click on the post request, so I can see I am getting the particular access token, but I need to get all the names also. So I need to just create one URLs for it. I need to create one particular URL to get all the data now. So what I will create the one URL. So if I just go to the URL, so we have a user profile, and we have a user login also. So both the things we have, and if I want to get all the users now, so if I want to get all the users, like who all the users, like whenever I click onto the get users stuffs, so I need to get all the usernames. For that one I'll just create one path over here. So I'll just create one path. So what it does means it will just give me all the users. So I'll just tell users slash. So it gives all the users to me. I'll just tell views dot, I'll create one function, that is get users over here. Get caps u get user. This particular function it should run, where the function name will be what, it will be get user. So get user. So this will be the function name. Okay, so I need to put a comma at the last over here. So now I need to create a function for it. That is a get user function I need to create, where inside my views I need to create the particular get user function. So to create a get user function, I'll just create at the last over here. So where is it? I'll just create it at the last. So it will be what? Get request, and it will return same thing as it is. So I'll just copy same thing, API views. So it will be the get request, and the function name is what? Get users. What it does, it will collect all the users from the model. So I'll just tell user, so user dot objects dot all. I want to get all the objects of the users who are there inside my database. So I'll just tell users dot objects dot all. It will just get into the users, and it will just pass as a user as a serializes many. I'll just make it as a true, because there can be a number of users. So it will get the particular users, then it will serialize it, and it will response all the serializers dot data over here. I'll just save all. I'll just save everything now. So once I save, any errors I'll just see. So I'm not having any errors inside my terminal. So if I just go to the views, so we have a get profiles also, so where it will return all the users profile. So if I just pass this users profile, so now I'll just send it here. So if I just send, you can see now I'm getting all the data. Okay, so now see, you can see I'm getting all the data. I'm getting the username, I'm getting the email, I'm getting the first name as well as everything. So again, I'll just show you what is the things happening here. I'll just cut it here. So I'll just cancel this particular I'll just create one new request. So what I need to do here is, so what I did, so before I was getting only what? I was getting only the ID as well as username. So ID, username, email I was getting. Now I wanted to get I want to get the token, as well as I need to get the who is the name, and I want to get whether he is the admin or not, and even I need to get his like what is the token of token also. Okay, so for the token I created one method, that is a get token. It will get the token from this particular code, and it will get the email sorry, it gets the name of the person with this particular code. So we have used it as a get underscore name. Whatever the name you are giving, same name it should be there here. If you are giving ID, it should be the same name over here. If you are giving is admin, it should be same over here. And get is a get request, because it is a get, we are using as a get over as a defaultly as a self argument. So what it does, if the name is present, it will return me the name. If the name is not present, it will return what is the email data is there. Same thing it will give as a name. So at the place of the name, it will return me the email if it's there. Okay, that is what the thing is happening. So then along with that, so these are all the things we have done. So we have changed, so whatever the things we are changing it over here, we need to because we are passing as a serializers method field, so we need to pass here also, because user serializers which will accept it. Because in my views, what I'm doing, so inside my views, so if I want to get the user's profile, so it will use, it uses the user serializers over here, user serializers. So user serializers it will use. So my user serializers will use what? It will take, and it will just take this class particular as a function. It will validate it, and it will return me the particular tokens. It will return me the token also. So it will just from the particular token which is been generated. So this is the token which it is generating. So each and everything is coming from this token itself, from this particular token ID. So it will serialize the data, and it will return me the particular data, whatever the data is there, like username, email, password, everything, whatever the things is there, it is returning me. So each and everything is interconnected with each other. This is interconnected with this one, this is interconnected with this particular serializers, so which where I am using this as a user serializers. And so these are all the two things which we are working on it. Okay, that is the serializers as well as my views to get the data. So I'll save everything. So once I save, so now see, if I just come back over here, if I just I'll just get the data of the first one. So once I click on the post, so you can see I'm getting access token. I'll copy this access token. After I access the particular token, so now what I'll do, I'll just go to my postman. So I'll just say from this particular API key, I need to pass two operation, that is authorization I need to pass. So I'll just tell authorization in my postman. So here I need to pass the value. For the value I need to just tell bearer, B-E-A-R-E or bearer. Here I need to pass this token value. If I just click onto the send request, so you can see now I'm getting all the data. You can see I'm getting ID, I'm getting a username. Now see, I'm having in the email, here in the email we have, so because of the there is no thing in my database. You see here in my database, I don't have the email over here. So you can see in the with this particular data, I don't have the first name as well as I don't have the last name also. So it is empty. So as it is empty, so because of that, it is at the place of the name, it is giving me the whatever the email is there, same thing it is just giving me. Okay, suppose if I just save it here, if I want to just save my name over here, I'll just save the first name as my name. So I'll save. Now I have the first name here. So if I try to send the same request, now see I'm getting the username is equal to this, and the first name, you can see it is changed to my name over here. So if it's not there, it will throw the email for me. If it's there, it will just show me the this one. And is admin, that means I am a staff user as well as I am a super user, so it is returning me the true value here. So like this we can just get all the data from the particular stuffs. So now one more thing what I need to do here is I need to just check whether I don't want everyone can use this API key. Like a normal users, if he is a normal user, he should not able to send this API. He should not able to use this API key, and he should not able to use access the particular data. Like whatever data is there, he should not able to access it. So for that one, I need to import some of the permissions over here. For all the permissions, I'll just import a few permissions over here. If I just go to the top in my views.py file, so I'll just import some of the things from here. So we have imported all these stuffs. So from same thing, I need to import it over here. I'll just say, so let's just import this one. I'll just tell from the REST framework, if we are from the particular REST frame WRK work, I need to from dot permissions. We have something like dot permissions. So we have from REST framework dot permissions. So I'll just import some of the permissions over permissions. I'll just tell import. I need to import that is authenticated, is AU. I don't know why it is not providing the, sometimes it will provide these suggestions. Now it won't provide. See, so authentication. So I'll just import this is authenticated, and I need to just check whether he is the is admin user. I'm just protecting the routes over here. So what is the routes? I'm just importing from the Django REST framework. I'm just from the permissions, I'm just importing is authenticated, as well as I am importing this is admin or not. So this thing, what we need to do, we need to just use in the permissions class. So what in the permission class here I need to just use. So if anyone try to, if he is accessing this particular API which is returning me this particular data, he should be what? He should have the permission. He should have the permission. Now if I just tell permission, I'll just tell permission class over here. So permission class only I have imported, right? So where is it? Okay, I have imported this is authenticated as well as the is admin. So along with that, I need to import one more thing, that is permission classes over here. I need to just import the permission class. So from the dot decorators, it is we have. So I'll just import it also from REST framework dot decorators. I want to just import the particular API view. So we can just import this API view, comma. So we have something like permission, permissions classes. We have this permission CLASSES classes. So from this particular model, we have API view as well as I'm importing the permission class. So this permission class I'll just use over here. I'll just use this permission class decorator inside my views over. So what it does means it will just check the particular permission. So in this I want to check whether he is authenticated or not, whether he is logged in or not. If he is logged in, then only I will just use, I'll just tell is admin is authenticated here. So is authenticated. So I want to just check with this particular condition for this permission class. Along with that, for the particular viewing the particular object, like how many users are there, for to get all the users. So at that time I need to just check with this one. So let's use is admin. I need to just check whether he is admin or not. I need to check it. So let's tell is admin users. So it is nothing but is admin users. So what is the particular URL? So that is nothing but it will return all the users. Okay, so if I just open this Thunder client, so from this particular Thunder client, if I just open the Thunder client from here, so what I'll tell, I want to just tell API slash, so what is the URL? URL is user, so it should return all the users to me. I'll just tell slash API slash users. So users, I'll just send it. So if I just send this particular request, so I can see authenticating credentials we are not provided. So it is asking me the, like we have not provided the authentication stuff, it seems. So here in the things we need to pass in this particular format. So because of this one, I don't like this Thunder client, like it has some own stuffs. So I'll just do it from here itself. So I have something here itself. So I have the users. Let me see, where is it? So if I just tell what are the users are there. So what are the users are there? If I just click onto the send request. So if I just send the particular request, like I'll just copy this API key. So now I'll just go to this API. So I'll just tell what are the who are the users I have. I need to just check. I need to just check who are the users. If I just click onto the send method, you can see all the users I am getting it here. So all the users I am getting, like to pass the API key, to check whether the how many users are there, you need to give what? You need to give this particular header. That is authorization. Same thing I need to give with this Thunder client. Let me try and see. So for this particular API key, so we have the headers over here. So here we need to pass the authorization, right? So for the authorization, I need to pass what? I need to just pass BRER bearer. So with this bearer, I need to pass the particular this one, this particular. I need to pass this one. I'll just copy this much. This is a token. I need to pass it to it. So once I pass this one, if I just click onto the send request, so I can see now I'm getting the data, because we need to pass this authorization and bearer. Because like I need to give, like once I am logged in, I'll be getting what? Token. So with that particular token, I can just access my data. You can see I'm getting a status here, like ID1 as well as ID2, username, email, name, admin. So everything I'm getting it. Okay. So all the data I'm getting with this particular uh, data. So once I get all these things, so then what I need to do? So next I'm getting all these things. Now I need to do what? So we need to just create what? I need to just I need to make the particular user register now. So I need to just make the particular user register. That means whatever I'll just use now all the things we are seeing as a get request. Like whatever the data is there, we are just seeing in the API with the API call. With this API call, we are just seeing all the data. So now what I need to do, I need to use a post request. So with the post request, I need to I need to just get all the, like I need to register the new user. So I need to register the particular new user now. So it is the things we need to do right now. So for that one, what I'll do, I just go back to the code, that is the views.py file. So here in my serializers, so I'm just passing all the data. So I'm just passing the token, even I'm just passing. So if I just pass the token over here, so here I need to just pass the token. I need to get that particular token, means you need to pass, you need to create one function to get the particular token, and you need to pass it over here. So we'll see that. So once I do this one, so next thing is what? Now I need to register, I need to create a API key for the post request. Like so when you're creating a new objects, when you're inserting some data, you need to use a post request. When you're retrieving the data from the database, you need to use the get request. So that is one thing you need to understand. Okay, that is one important stuff. So now now I need to do what? I need to just create a registers things. So I'll just go to the views.py file here. So I'll just go to the views.py file. So I need to import some of the important things, like so I need to import the status code and all those stuff. So from here I'll just import few things. So what is it? I'll just tell from REST framework. So I need to check whether to, like if the particular user having error, I need to pass the particular status code to him, like 404 not found and 500 internal server error. If everything is okay, I need to pass the status code as 200. So for this one I am just choosing it. And when I am creating a user, I will be giving a password. So whatever the password is there, I need to change it into the hashing thing. I need to just change into the hashing stuffs. So for that one, I'll just import some thing from my Django model. So I'll tell from django.contrib, from django.contrib dot auth dot hasher. From this particular model, I need to import what? I need to import the particular make password. So we can just make the particular password with this one. I'll just import this particular make password over here. So that is one thing I'll just create it. And I need to import one more stuff, that is this all the things I need to import from here. So I have shown you it here. Now I need to claiming the particular tokens. So I need to create a token for the users. So with that particular token, I need to save the data inside the database. So for that one, I need to just paste this one. So I'll just copy this one here. I'll just paste it here. So this one thing, I'll just paste it here. So from the frame.serializers, I am just importing the token pair serializers. So from this particular jwt.serializers, I'm just importing the token pair serializer, which I have imported over here already. And token is also been imported here above, you can see. So no need of importing again, we have already imported. So this one thing I need to import. So already I have imported it here. So these are all the things I need to import. Now we have imported the permissions classes as well. Then along with the permission classes, we have imported API view, and authenticated is admin also we have been imported. Everything we have imported now. So now, do we have imported the serializers? So from the particular app, I need to import the particular serializers also. So it is also has been imported over here. So once it is imported, so you can see serializers has been imported over here. So now I need to create one get request. Sorry, the post request I need to import it. So at the last I will create that one. So here I'll just create. So here what it will be, I'll just put a comma. Sorry, the comment I'll need to tell register the new users here. So I want to register the new users. So what it does means I'll need to create a API key for it, API view. So I'll just tell API view. So this time this method will be what? Post request. So this might the particular method will be the post request. So here I'll create a function def. So the particular function name I'll just give it as a register the new user, something like I'll just tell register user. So what it takes, self argument as a request. So I need to get the particular data first. So I will just get the particular request dot data. From the particular request I'll get the particular data, like that is nothing but the username, the email I'll take, as well as I'll take the password, as well as I'll take the username, sorry, the particular password and email and the username I'll take it from this request data. So I'll just print the particular data. What the data I'm taking, I'll just try to print it. So we'll see later. So now I'll be passing one data. Now I'll be using a try and except condition, because the username should not be same. So let's do that later. First we'll create a user here. So I'll say the users is equal to, from this particular user. So the user is a model. So user is a model. This is a user, that is nothing but a users is a model, that is my database table. From here I need to store the data, right? So now rightly we have Anis and ARK. So these are the staff users. So now I want to just create a normal user. So I don't want to create a staff user. Let's tell users dot create. So C or EAT create. So let's tell users dot, sorry, I need to use the objects dot create. I want to create the particular user. So I want to create the user. So what all the data I need to pass it here. I need to pass, first thing I need to pass the first name. I'll just tell FIRST, whatever the FIRST first name is there. So at the place of the first name, whatever the, from the particular data which I am getting as a request. So from that particular data, whatever the data is there inside the name, that you get it, just to store it inside the first name. I'll just put a comma, enter. And at the place of the username, so at the place of the username, same thing I need to pass it. So from the data, so I need to just pass the email over here. I don't want to store the username, so I'm just passing the email from it. So name I'm taking a username. For the username I'm just storing whatever the email he's providing it. That same thing I'm storing inside the username also, and same thing I'll just store inside the email also. We have email field also, that is nothing but I'm saying you this one. If I click on here, so we have the data, that is username, we have the email. So whatever the email is there, same thing I'll just store it inside the username, so that at the time of the login they can log in with their email address and the password. Okay, so that is one change I'm just doing it here, that we are creating our own serializer. So then same as it is password. So at the place of the password, so from my request what I am getting, so from the request I'm getting a password. So I don't want to store directly the password at that class, I need to hash it. So for the hashing I'll be using what, I'll just use the make password, which I have imported here. The make password, I'll make use of it. So I'll just tell here, so let's tell make password for this particular data which is I'm getting, which is there over here. So once it has been there, we have created the user. So once I created the user, now I need to pass the token. I need to store one token also with it. So what I'll say, serializer. So what are the serializers is equal to, so user serializers is the thing which I am importing from the serializer. This user serializers, which token is nothing but what, so it is nothing but this one. What it takes, it serializes the particular, it will use as it uses this serializers data. It will take a name, it will take a edit, admin and all those things, and everything it will serialize it, and it will just see the fields, and whatever the data I am passing it, it will just store into onto that particular attribute. So that is why we have created that one. So else user serializes with the token. So here basically he is a single user who is registering. So I want to pass the user, but is nothing but whatever the data I am getting from the request, that data will be stored over here, and it will be stored, the data the details will be stored inside this particular variable users. So this I am passing to the user serializers with token over here, that I am just passing the data to this user serializers. Once I pass this like this, so what are the many user, I have one thing, many field. As he is a single user, so I'm just saying many is equal to false because I'm having only single user. So what it will do, I'll just return the particular response. I'll just return the response now. I'll just tell return response. So I'll just, whatever the serializers data is there, I'll just save it. I'll just tell serializers. So serializers dot data. So that's all. I'll just save it here. So once I save, I created the one particular function for it. So once I done, now I need to create a path to it. I need to create the particular path. So when I will create the path, I will create here as a path. So what is the particular path to it, to register the user? Somewhere I'll just create here itself. So I'll just create one new path. I'll put a comma. So what will be the user's URL? I'll just tell users slash register. So I'm just registering the particular new user. So this will be the URL path. So at that time it should run the function that is a view start. So here it should run this particular register. So register user. So which I created now the function. This particular function should run when this particular user URL works. So register the user. So now I need to pass the name here. So name is equal to register. Something I'll just say name is equal to register. I'll save it. So once I save, that particular function should run whenever I am getting. So I'll see any errors. So again I am just getting error. It is a ARK backend is not found. So where line number 18 at the views.py file. So line number 18 is here. So again these things I don't know why it is getting important. So I'll just save like this. So I'll just save again. So once I save, I'm not having any error. You can see I'm not having any error now. So let's register the new user now. So let's register the new user. So what will be the URL for it? I'll just click onto the new request over here. So the new request I'll say the same thing. I'll just say somewhere here I have. So what is the URL path it? So API slash URL slash new register. So where is it? Okay, let's copy this one. At the new request I'll just paste it here. So all of the things I need to, I will just tell API slash. So what is the URL path? So the URL path is this one, that is a user slash register. So this is the URL path, that is user slash register is the URL path. So it goes to the API, it goes to the URLs, and it will take the register here. So here what it takes means it will take the arguments. What is the arguments it will take? The arguments it will take as this one, name, email, as well as the particular password. Name, email, and password. Three things I need to pass it. So how I need to just pass here is in my postman. So like this I need to go to the body. I'll just click onto the body. So inside the body we have form data. So we need to click onto the form data. So we have an attribute. So what is the attributes? We have the name, right? So for the name I need to pass the value. I'll just pass the value here. Any new name I'll just pass. I'll just pass Rohan. So I'll just pass the value as a Rohan here. OHN Rohan. And we have email also, right? So I need to pass the attribute that is email. So I'm passing the name, email, as well as password. So for the name I need to pass what? For the email I need to pass anything. I'll just tell Rohan something at gmail.com. So we have Rohan6767 at gmail.com. And I need to pass the password. So I'll just pass the password. So at this particular password I need to pass anything, like I'll just tell Rohan itself. I'll just keep it ROHAN Rohan. So Rohan 6767 at gmail. I'll just tell Rohan at gmail.com. Later if I forget it will be. So now I need to use what? Post request. So because it is a post request, so we have mentioned it has a post here. We need to use as a post request now. So for the post request we are passing the attributes. So now if I try to send this particular data, so you can see the data has been created. You can see I'm getting a response. So I'm getting the particular response. You can see it is returning me the response. It is serializers.data. You can see what is the data I'm getting here. So what is the data? ID is equal to 3. ID is equal to 3. Username is this one. So you can see now username is stored as a same as an email. and name is stored as a user, is admin is false, I am getting a token also. The particular token is also I am getting as a return response. Now if I come back to my administration, if I just go back, you can see the rohan@gmail.com, Rohan, and first name is also bit changed. You can say I have created one new user. So now if I try to say, if I just send again data, so I'll be getting what error. So what is the error? That is the error, this error I need to handle. So as I said, what it does means in the body, so now see we are just passing the Rohan, same thing, I'm just passing the data again. So if there is a same email as a username or a same username, it doesn't accept it. It is like something like try and accept condition. So we need to handle this error. So I need to handle that particular error. So what I'll do, I'll just go back to the code. So I'll just try everything. So what I'll say here, so I can see the data also here in my data. When the data got created, so somewhere it will be. So let's see later. So now we'll handle this particular error. So after we'll try to push one more data. So we are printing the data. After printing the data, I'll just put everything in the try and accept condition. I'll just try this first condition. So whatever the data is there, I'll just try with this one. So if this particular condition works, so if it's work means let it work. Except I'll just use it now. I'll just tell accept condition. That means accept. If the above tries doesn't work, it should will go to the accept. So I'll just pass one message. So I'll just pass the particular message in something like, I'll just pass details details. So it will just give the key value pair. So I'll just tell username. User with this email already exist. So user with this email already exists. This is the thing it should show, and it should return the response here. What is the response it should return? And we'll just, I have imported something. Remember here. So what is I have imported? I imported a status to show the particular status of it. So I'll say, sorry. So in the message along with that, I'll just return it here. So I'll just tell return. Return. I want to just return the response. So what is the response I need to return? I need to return the particular message. So with this message, I need to return some the status code. I'll just tell status is equal to something like, I'll just tell status dot http. So I want to return this one. So http 400 bad request. Okay, something like http 400 bad request I want to print it if with this particular condition works. So I'll just save everything. So once I save, now you can see that a particular error I can handle inside my postman. Now see, same thing. So already the data is there, Rohan, and I am using a post. If I try to send the same thing, I'll be getting like, so you can see what all the data I am passing, that I am getting in the data. That is user with this email already exists. Now if I try to send another data, if I just tell something like, if I just tell Meghana over here, I'll just tell Meghana@gmail.com. So password I'll just keep it as the same as it is, Meghana. If I just try to send the request, you can see that particular ID got created. That means Meghana got created, that is ID 4. With the ID 4 it created, email it took, username it took, is admin is false, and I'm getting a token. And along with that, if I just come back in my administration, if I refresh it, you can see I'm getting Meghana@gmail.com. that is data has been getting set. So you can see this is how the particular data can be. I can just save the new details. So you can see we have registered the new details with the API key. So we got the API key over here. So along with this API key, what else we got? So we got we got to know how to use the API keys, how to create a API keys, and how to put the post request. And when you are getting the particular data as administrations, how to get it from the authorization, you got to know from here. Okay, like this, we can do it. And one more thing, that is the last thing what I need to do. So here, one more that is the last stuff I'll tell in this one, in this session itself. So here in the apps, I want to see here. Here we have what, if anyone try to change the username, if so here username is ARK, and here is username is email is ARK. Suppose I want to, if I just save it, if I just work with this particular file, whenever I am changing the username, or whenever I am doing any changes with the password or anything, I want to change the username to email address here. So I want to directly change this username to email, so without changing from here. So as we know, our username is same as the email name. So here we have created a super user with what? The super user I have created with the username, like normal username. Suppose if I am creating with the API key later, at that time, whatever the email I am just passing it, same thing it should get fetch it over here. So for that one, I'll just create one signals.py file. So I'll just tell signals.py file. I'll just create one signals.py file over here. So here I need to just pass a few data. So I'll just copy and I'll just paste it here. So this is one thing I need to say. So what I'm doing, I'm just importing these two stubs from the users as well as this one. And I'm just using update. So whenever things happens, it should update and it should print the particular signal is triggered, and I'll just pass the instance as here. So if the user email is equal to nothing, whether you give anything or if you're given nothing, so whatever the user email is there, that thing only it should update to the username. So whatever the email is there, it should update to the username and it should save this particular stuff. So one more thing you need to do. So for this particular function, if you want to run, you need to go to the apps.py file. So where we have the default configurations of over here. So here I need to create one new function, that is I'll just tell def or ready ready function. So whenever any triggers happens, any functions happens, it should trigger this particular function. So what it should tell, I'll just tell import app dot signal. So this particular function it should run. Okay, so I'll just save this much. So once I save everything, sorry, if I just save everything once again, so now I save everything from here. So now see, if I just come here, if I open unis, so see you have an unis over here. If I try to save, you can see it changed to the email address. Whatever the email address was there, it got changed to here. Suppose if I am changing any email address, so I'm just removing at Gmail. So just I'm keeping at Gmail. If I just save it, so okay, so it is auto validated. I'll just tell .com, something I am just saying like this. Once as I can see, the email also got changed, even the username also got changed. So like this, we can just whenever we are creating a user for the super admin, so even we can keep the same name as the administrator. Whatever the email I'll be keeping, same thing I can just change it. Now see, for the ARK also, we have ARK as a username. So I want to simply I'll just save here. Simply I'll just save it. You can see it got changed to ark@gmail.com. So when you can see the signal law in the signals, we have something like whenever it triggered, signal triggered something, it should be there. It should will print as. You can see signal triggered, signal triggered, signal triggered. All the things it has been printed. So one of the bugs we have been resolved now. So like this, we can just create the users. So getting the particular users from the database and creating the users, like registering the new users and things. So in the next class, what we'll do, we'll try to log in with the users with the front end part. So now we have created a API key to sign up. So we have created a API key to the sign up. What is the API key? So that particular API key is nothing but user/register. So which in this API key, it will accept the parameter username, email as well as password. So email, password, name, it will accept it. So we can store the data into the database easily. Then we'll see for the front end part how to log in. From the front end we'll be seeing it from this particular website. We'll create a sign up page and we'll use the API key to use a post request, and to get the data, same thing we'll get the. So we have seen how to get the data for the latest products, and way we need to get it. Okay, so like this we'll be seeing in the next class. If you have any doubts, you can ask me now. Any doubts?
No, bro.
Understanding,
Yeah, bro.
getting any idea with the get request, what is post request, what is API key, at least something.
Yes, bro.
So like this, the API works. Okay, this is only the APIs. So if you go JavaScript, any other script, any other program, anything. So this is very thing which is API. It works like this itself. We have get request, we have post request, we have put request, add, delete. So delete is for deleting the something. Put is for basically if you want to update anything, we'll be using with the put, and a number of other things, which is mostly uses get request, post request, put and delete. So we'll work all with this four also in coming sessions. Okay, so these are all the things for. So same thing, even you can, let's register with this with the Thunder client. So I have never registered. Let me try with this Thunder client. So I want to save this one. I want to register the new user. So here we have something body. Yeah, we have a form also. Yeah, we have the form also here. So if I want, what are the attributes we have? The attributes we have, what? The name, email and password, right? Okay, so where is it? Thunder client is here. So let's pass the name over here. Let's pass the name, and I want to have the email. Sorry, name I want to have, and I want to have the password. So I'll just pass the new name. So I'll just pass the name. I'll just pass here. and I'll just pass the password. Okay, so now I'll just select this as a post request. So I need to select it as a post request. If I just try to send it, so I can see the ID got created. So even same thing, it works like a postman itself. Okay, even this very amazing one, like can see ID got created, and even the username, email, name, and his admin is false, and even I got the particular token. So if I just search with this particular token whether it is valid or not, just copy this token. After copying this particular token, go to this website. So where is it? Website something jwt.io. So go to this website. So here if I just paste this particular token, so I'll be getting the particular token ID here. So you can see I'm getting the user age is equal to 5, and you can see the expiry date is also for the October 7, because we have set in my settings.py file till 1 month the token should be valid. After that, create the new token again. When we have created it, we got a token, new token, and you can see the user ID I'm getting as a 5 over here. So when you can see the user ID I'm getting as a 5, this is the user ID of the 5. Okay, so like this, we can work with this API keys and all those stuff. Understood, right? Any doubts, anyone? Okay, so then I'll just open one more terminal over here. I'll just select it as command prompt. So always whenever you are running the backend code, you need to activate your virtual environment, then only you need to able to run it. Okay, so you need to activate this particular my-env. So I'll just tell my-env /scripts/activate. So once I activate the particular virtual environment, I'll just go to cd ark backend, then I'll just tell python manage.py run server. So I'll just run the particular server from here. So probably today or tomorrow I'll complete the sessions. So remaining parts I will assign you the task for dividing one particular team. So with the same project you need to work with the some of the parts which I will be telling to you. Okay. So if you want to do it in, just do it single wise. So because if you do it the group wise at the time of internship presentation, simply it will be disturbance over there. So better do your project by yourself. Okay, so do it single in one team, no need of group or particular steps. Okay, so if your people are from different college, you can do ahead with the groups. So if the people are in the same college, no need of doing in the group, because it will be little bit like it won't be good, because you'll be getting problems later. So then I'll just open the particular Google Chrome over here. So SSL 127.api. So we have done till here, right? So we have done this much, and let the particular server start. So let's get started. So I'll just open the local host 3000. I think in the last class till we have done till the signals.py file. So we have seen how to send the particular signals. So if I just go back to the where is it? So in the apps.py file, we saw how to send the particular signals, like whenever any actions are performing with the particular code with the backend. So like how to send the particular signals we have seen in the last class. So now we'll see about creating first we'll create the redux for the user actions, like how to log in, like how to register, how to log out, and how to display the particular username with the front end part. Okay, so the server is getting started from here. So just come and refresh. So till that we'll go back to here. So in the everything will be working with the front end part in this. Now first we'll work with the front end. We'll create a login page as well as a register page. So then we'll see how the things works. So if I just go back to the ARK front end, and here I need to go to the source, and here I need to go to the actions. So what I need to do in the actions, I need to create particular file here. So I need to create the particular file. So what is the particular file? You can just tell as a user actions.js. So what I will say, I'll just create a new file. So I'll just click on to this folder. I'll just click on to the first logo. So here I'll just tell the particular user actions. So user actions.javascript file. Okay, so we have created an action. So along with that, I need to create a constant. So same how we have a cart constant, how we have a product constant. So same I need to create the particular one more file. So what the particular name I'll just keep it as, I'll just keep the particular file name as user constants over here. So I'll just tell as so user constants. Okay, so this will be the file for the particular handling the constants. So like how we have done same as it is, we need to do it for this one also. Okay, and after coming back to the reducers part, so same I need to create one more reducer part. That what I need to take, I'll just create a new file. So I'll just make it as user reducers. Okay, user reducers dot js. So this will be the users reducers dot js file. So we have created a user action, user constants, and we have the user reducer. This is the three files which has been open over here. So now, so then what I need to do here is next I need to add the particular code. So after first I'll be creating the particular here one thing I need to do the changes. So inside my actions, so here one thing I need to do one of the changes here. So in my actions we have, so where is the actions is here. So in the action we have product.js, right? So here I need to just do one of the changes. So what I need to do here is whatever the data.message is there, I need to replace that particular data.message with a data.details over here. So this is one mistake I have done. So because we are passing the particular details from the constants, so here I need to make it as data.detail over here, detail detail. So along with that here also, and one more place here. So we have the detail already at the top. So we have done the changes. Okay, so data.details and data.details. So this is one of the thing which we have left. So I'll just save everything. So after saving, you can see we have done till here. So we have done the card, we have the login page also, but we don't have the particular form over here. So now I need to get the form, I need to add the register page, then I need to add the logout buttons. Here I need to add the drop downs. So once anyone logs in, it should show well the particular username over here. So that things we will be doing in today's session. So coming back to the user actions.js, so whichever you want, you can just start creating it. So first what I'll create, I'll just create the users constant here. So where is the users constant is here. So it's here. So user constant, I need to add the particular code. So user constant is here. So I need to add the particular stuff. So if I just open this particular item, so what I'll do, I'll just copy this one. Okay, I'll just copy these three things. I'll just paste it over here. So what I'll just pasted the particular stuff here. So here I need to just change the particular data. So request will be there, success will be there, and fail also will be there. But user login will be the name. So here I want to change, even here also I want to change, even here, even here. So what I'm just using the multi-cursor functionality over here. So what I'll do, so in the product, so even I'll just remove this product also. So I'll just tell it as user underscore login slash request. So it is for the login request and user for the login success. It should take this one. I think the file I have not saved properly here. So I need to just add users constant dot js. So I need to make it as JavaScript file here dot js. Okay, so like this will be there. So here we have the user login request, user login success, and user login fail. And here one more I need to create. So that is nothing but export for the logout. I need to create it. So I'll just export the const. So wherever I use the user logout, wherever I'll use a user logout, what it should take, it should take the user logout functionality. It should just fill the particular place with the user logout. So once I just created, I'll just save this much. So once I save of the constant, I need to create the particular reducers for it. So I'll just go to the users reducers.js. So here I need to just create the particular state. So what I'll do, we have a product state, right? So we have something products. So what I'll do, I'll just copy everything from here. So because I'll just do little changes, I'll copy everything and I'll just paste same thing over here. So we have the product list, and here I need to remove the stuffs from here. So I need to just remove. So here I need to import the particular constant from where users constant. I want to import from the users constant. So if I just tell as a user, so I want to import from where, I want to import from the users constant, because from the users constant I want to import this all the stuff. That is user login request, user login success, user login fail, and user logout. These are four things I need to import it where, I need to import it inside the reducers. So what I'll first, I'll just tell user login fail, comma, then user login success, comma, and user logout also I need to take it, and I need to take the request. So user login request. Fourth thing I'm just importing from the users constant. So whatever the thing is there, I'll just rename, I'll just change a particular step. So we have a product list reducer here. So what I'll do, I'll just change it the particular name. I'll just tell user login reducers. So the user's login register I have there. It will take what state? It will take the particular empty state. It won't take the products, and we have the action also, and we have the particular payload over here. So whenever these actions happens, I want to switch the particular state. So here what I need to do, I need to just change it with the user login request. So whenever request comes, I want to return the particular loading to true. So when I want to return the particular true inside the reducers. So I'll just close like this. So along with that, I have the particular whenever there is a user login success happens. So user login success. Whenever there is a user login success, I want to return loading false. And here I want to pass one thing. What I want to pass the particular information of the user. So that is nothing but if I just inspect this particular page. So we have the Redux over here, right? So we have something like once I logged in, I'll be getting the user information over here. So I'll be getting the particular user information once I logged in inside the state. So I want to just pass the particular user information over here. That thing I need to do it. So for that one, I need to just pass the particular user information as the argument over here. So that is nothing but I will just make it as user info. I want to just show something like user info at that particular place, and it takes action payload. And whenever the user login fails, I'll just tell user login fail. So if the user login fails, so I want to return loading is equal to false, that is error I need to display. That is nothing but the from the payload which I am getting it. So along with that, I need to create one more case. So what is that particular case? Is nothing but logout case. So for the user logout, I just make it as user logout. So at that particular case, I just want to return none. So I don't want to return anything. I'll just make it as empty over here. Okay, and defaultly it will be returning the states. So we are exporting the user's login reducers. Okay, so I'll just save this much in my users login. So I'll just copy everything from here, and now I need to create the users action. So now I need to create what? User action. We created a constants, we created the particular reducers, then we need to create the action for it. So I'll just import same thing from the user login. I need to import all these things. Along with that, I need to import the particular API key from where I am getting it. So I'll just import Axios. So you can just with this short form, that is IMD. If you just tell IMD module name, you can just change it to Axios. Okay, so same thing I am just importing, that is Axios. So once I import the particular Axios, so next what I need to do, I need to create the particular login and all those things I need to create. Like what happens when there is a login happens, what I need to do. So now if I want to log in with this, so see, if I want to log in with the administration, I'll just tell user/login. I'll go to this backend API key. So it's showing login not found. So why it's showing like this? So API/users/login, right? So user/login, we have the login page, but it's not going it. So if I just tell API/users, so I have like this. So it is giving me the authentication now. Okay. So what was the URL for the particular user login? So we have something, the API/users/login. So it was correct, right? So users/login. So it's taking to this particular page. Control-Shift-R. So why it is not taking to this particular page? If I just see what is the issue in the ARK backend, so that is nothing but apps. If I just see what is the URL, so we have the user/login. So if I just make it like this, it will just take this to this particular page. Let me see. If I just save now, so the server is been stopped. Okay, the method not allowed. So I'm getting the method is not allowed. So if I just come, okay, now it is taking. Okay, so I have just given I have appended the particular slash at the last. Okay, so that will resolve the error. So now if I have the username, if I just give the username ANEES, so ANEES, I think this user is not there, right? So I think this is the user is not there because there is no thing over here. So what I need to do here is I need to change. That day I have just the changer. It is particular changes I have done. So that means some of the in my administration I did the signals. So whatever the username was there, it rechanged it to what? It rechanged it to the particular Gmail account that day. So because I don't want to keep the username as a name, so because of that the thing is changed. So I think this is the one I have given. So then, or else I'll just give this particular email. I'll just take it ANEES 95567 gmail.com. If I just give the password as name, okay, so this was the correct password, so which I am been using. So you can see this is the users that day we have changed. So whenever I click, whenever I do any changes with the username, the particular email, the same whatever the thing will be there inside the email, same thing will get stored inside the username also. That was the thing which we have done. So now super users are who? So this one super user and this one super user over here. Okay, so now we have done this much. So I'll just log out. I wanted to check it from here. So I'll just log out from here. Now I log in from here. So if I just tell ANEES, I'll just provide the email ID. I'll just give the password. Once I click onto the post request, I'm getting what? I'm getting the particular access token over here. So I can just access the particular token from here. Okay, so this is what the thing I am just putting. So if I want to create a new user, so what was the thing which we did? So if I wanted to log in from the particular postman, we were passing the access token. So what is the access token we had? We were passing that one, and we were passing the username, and we were passing the email and password. So like that we did the register in the previous session. So that thing you have seen inside the postman. I'll just open the particular postman also here. So where is it? It's here. So that was the thing which we were doing at the previous class. Now what we need to do, we need to create, we need same thing we need to pass with the this one code. With same thing we need to pass with the code now. So how will pass? So same thing I need to provide over here. Like I need to create, I need to accept the email as well as the password from the user, and I need to dispatch, I need to just tell this is a particular API key like that, and I need to just select the application is a JSON format, and I need to just get the what is the URL for this. So what is the URL for it to pass to just do the login. So that thing I need to do. So for the register we have seen how to register the user. We are passing the email, password, and the body token and all those things we have seen. So you can just check with the previous session of the recorded session. There will be, you will get to know. So now we'll do first we'll add the particular code over here. So where is it? Inside the users action. So here I need to add the code. So what is the code I need to add? I need to just export the some of the things over here. So nothing but I'll just say export. So what I need to, I'll just export const. So I want to, I'll just add the particular login functionality. So what login will take? Login will take the email as well as password. So password. So two things it will take. Login is equal to 1. And this one I'll just make the particular as a asynchronous call. Okay, I'll just make it as asynchronous. So it will just use the dispatch from the store.js. Then I'll just check with the conditions here. So I'll just add the particular I'll just check with the first few of the conditions here. So what I'll just tell try. So I'll just add particular try. I'll just tell dispatch. So I want to dispatch. First what I want to dispatch the particular type. So what is the type? So whenever there is a type user login, whenever I get the request for the user login. So whenever I get this kind of request, I need to perform the below code operation over here. So what is first I need to just create, I need to check with the configuration what I am getting it. So I need to set the first configuration for it. So what will be the configuration? So configuration will be what? First we will be having a headers. So you know in the postman, so we have some of the configuration we need to do with the headers over here. We have authorization here, and we need to pass the particular bearer token to for any registration or login like that. So anything. So we are passing, we did like with this authorization, and we did with this also body and the form data. Like I passed the email, and I was passing the email address, and I was passing the password to register. So these things I'm not performing in the postman because we cannot perform. This is only for the testing purpose. So actual things we need to pass it with the code files. So here I need to pass the headers here. So what will be the headers? So I'll just create the headers. So in the headers I'll just create the content type. What is the content type over here? So content type. So here the content type will be the application JSON format here. So I'll just tell it as application/JSON file. So I'll be getting a data in the form of a JSON. That is nothing but an email as well as a password. So this thing I'll just do. So then now I need to pass for which API you need to pass this particular data. So what will be the data? So I'll just create this as a await synchronous. So I'll just tell Axios over here. So dot post request. So this will be the post request. So from which is the URL? So it will go to the what is the URL for the login here. So URL is API/user/login. I'll just copy and I'll just paste it over here. So that is nothing but this will be the your API call that whenever there is a login request. So you need to go with this API call API users and /login. So once you go with this one, after this one I need to get the particular request now. So I'll be going to this data. So once I go with this data, what I'll be doing, I'll be giving the username and I'll be giving the password. So once I logged in it, I'll be getting the token. So that is what the thing is happening. Same thing I need to perform here also. So once I go with this URL, so what you need to do, so here I'll be passing the second argument. In the second argument, I'll be getting the what? I'll be getting the username. So for the username, I want to pass the particular email which I am getting for it. Then second argument, I need to pass the particular password. So I need to pass the particular password. So it will be what? Password itself. So this is one thing I need to pass. And third argument, I need to pass this particular configuration. So whatever the data I am passing it, whatever the data I am getting it from the request, that is a username as well as a password, that should be in the form of a application JSON format. So that I need to convert with the headers, that is a content type to application JSON format. So this is one fourth thing you need to pass it. So once I done this one, so once I just start created the configuration, now I need to use this particular data. So I need to just use this particular data. So after the particular configuration, so I'll just remove the spaces. So right click and format the document. Okay, so after here I need to just pass the, and then after getting the particular data, so once I got the configurations, so once with this configuration is done, I need to get the dispatch. I need to just use the dispatch function. That is nothing but a, once I pass with the perfect data, so suppose the user is passing the particular username as well as the password is perfect, I need to dispatch what? I need to dispatch the success for him, like you have logged in, something like that. So I'll just say user is equal to user login success. So because he has done the request, so if it's success, so suppose the type is equal to success, what it will return? So I need to pass the particular data to the payload. I need to pass the particular data to the payload. So payload is equal to data. So that means this data will pass to the payload. So this payload will pass to where? That will pass to this particular users reducers. It will pass to the payload over here. So if there is a success, this particular case will run. If there is a failure, this particular data will run. If there is no payload, this will work for the request. And if nothing, for the logout, it's different case over here. So it is how the code will work. So now coming back to the user section, so we will pass the payload data to it. So now what I need to do, I need to store the particular information, whatever the data I am passing, that username and password, and as well as all the things. Like whenever I do the login request from here, so suppose whenever I was passing the request from here, like for the user login, so I was getting some of the what the username I was getting the token, I was getting whether he is admin or not, whether he is what is the password. So password was not showing, but name, everything I was getting in the form of a JSON format, right? So that particular data I want to store where? I want to store inside the local storage. I want to store that particular data inside the local storage. So I want to set local storage dot set item. I'll just set the local storage. So I want to set with the name user info, so which we have been given for the payload. So that what I need to do, whatever the data will be there, it will be in the form of a JSON. I need to stringify the data. So whatever the data will be there, if you want to store inside the local storage, you need to stringify. That means you want to convert the data into the string. Then when you are retrieving it, whatever the stringify you have done, you need to use the parse. You need to use the parse to return as the object. So two things will happen inside the local storage. So whenever storing your any data, you need to do what? You need to just tell json.stringify. You need to stringify the particular json.stringify str. So I want to just stringify. What I need to stringify? I need to stringify the particular data. So whatever the data I am getting, that is nothing but a username as a password, that I need to store where? I need to store it inside the user info, that is nothing but inside my local storage. Okay, so that is what I need to do. So once I need to store, that's all is my work. So that means all the success is done. So that's everything. So then I need to, if suppose this is for the try condition, so I need to write a catch condition also. So I need to just write a catch condition. So catch catch. So catch is nothing but if there is an error. So if there is an error, I need to handle the particular error, right? So I need to handle the particular error. That error will be same as this one. So I'll just copy this error. So dispatch to dispatch, I'll just copy. Yeah, I'll copy from here to here. I'll go to here and I'll just paste it like this. Okay. So here I'll just paste it. So I'll just see the indentation properly. So when there is an error, what will be the type? It will be the user login fail. That means login will be get failed. For error, payload will be the error response, and the error response data details, and same thing will be the thing over here for the error. Okay, so there is no difference for the error. So this is what we need to do it. So this we have done. So what I'll do, I'll just save everything. So once I save everything, if I come back to my code, so let me see any errors I'm getting or not. So if I just go to the local host 3000, so I can see everything is coming fine now. So if I right click and inspect in the Redux store, if I just open the particular Redux store over here, so see, I don't have anything still. I have the product list, I have the product details, and I have the particular cart items which have been defined, but I am not having what? I am not having the particular users constant. So I don't have any users action whatever I have created now. So with the name, what is the name I had given? So I had given the particular set item, that is nothing but a user info, something you should store inside the state of here. In the state, it should show the particular user info. For that one, what you need to do, you need to go to the store.js. So where is my store? So nothing but whatever the data is coming over here, that is coming from where? This particular is nothing but a store. This is nothing but a Redux store. So that thing is coming from where? The Redux store. So I need to go to the particular Redux store and I need to add the particular code to it. So here, okay. So here I need to do what? I need to just import the particular user link. So what is the action was there from the user, from the reducers. So where is my reducers is here. So it is nothing but a user login reducers. I need to import it. So I need to import it and I need to register inside the store.js. So I'll say that is nothing but users.reducer. If I just write like this, automatically it will import at the top. You can see it imported now. So once it is imported, I need to do what? I need to I need to just add inside the combined reducers. So what I'll just tell it as user. Here's a user login. For the user login, for the particular user login, I need to add what? User login reducers. I'll just say this much. So I'll just set the users login reducers. Okay, so that's all for here. So then one more thing what I need to do. So here, after registering it, I need to store inside the JSON. So whatever the data I am storing, like cart item inside my local storage, same thing I need to store the user information inside the local storage also. Suppose I am logged in. So again, if I open, until and unless I won't logged out, if I open the same link, I should be logged in itself. I should not log out. Okay, that is what the thing is here. So for that one, I need to store the particular token where inside my user. I'll just copy the above thing. So it's like how we are storing the particular data. Same I will be storing for the what? I will be stored for the user information. So I'll just say something like user info from storage. Okay, something like user from storage. Okay, so I'll just tell as a user information from the storage. So that I'll just change it the particular name to user info. So that is nothing but from the user info, what I'm getting it, that is nothing but this particular user info, which is I have added inside the reducers. So it is nothing but where is it? So inside my actions, I have added the particular user info. So that is nothing but here you can see that is user info. Whatever the thing is there, I need to get the particular item from here. So whatever the user information I have set it from in my local storage, I need to get it. So that I need to just get from the local storage, that is information. Then what I'll do, as I said, when I'm storing the data inside the local storage, we need to stringify it. When I'm retrieving the data, I need to just do the parse here. That is nothing but JSON.parse from the local storage and get the item. From where I need to get? I need to get from the user info over here. So there is nothing but a user info. So here I'll just make it as a null. So default value will be null value, nothing will be it. So this will be the thing. So we have added the thing. Now I need to add the initial state also. Like from the initial state, what will be the initial state of it? So I'll just tell whatever the user login will be there. So for the user login, I need to just pass the user information. So I'll just tell user information. So that is nothing but a user info. Here I need to put a comma and the error goes. So for the user info, I need to pass what? So whatever the thing I am getting from the user information from the storage, that I need to pass it as a user info. Okay, so that is what the thing I need to do it. So once I save everything, I'll just save everything from here. So once I say come back over here, now if I refresh the page, so now if I use it, you can see I'm getting the user information here. So you can see all the data I'm having here. So it is nothing but I'm having the refresh token, I'm having the ID, username. Because I logged in before, the data is been retrieved. So see here, I'm having the username, I'm having the email address, I'm having the name, and is the admin? Yes, is the admin, and is showing all the token value. Everything I'm just showing. You can see whatever the login we did before, it is coming from where it is coming. It is coming from where? It is coming from the application, that is nothing but my local storage. You can see the refresh token is stored over here. Even all the data has been displayed over here, access, email, ID, everything. Suppose if I delete from here, if I just delete this particular thing, if I come back to my Redux store, I just come back to the Redux store. If I refresh the page, now see, if I just open the user information, that is nothing but it is having me the information I have null. That is nothing but this particular condition is been applied. So nothing but this is the where is it, users action. So user action is here. So that is nothing but this particular condition is been now. So where was the something somewhere I added null, right? So if the data is there, it will be set over here. So user actions and store.js, in the store.js here, yeah. So here you can see when there is a in the thing is nothing inside my local storage, at that time the information will be what, null. So that is what the null is been getting stored over here. So this is what I need to do it. So once I do the done, so this is all about the backend part. So now I can log in with my this one. Now I need to create a login page over here. I need to just create the particular login page. To create a login page, now I need to just work with the front end part. Okay, so now what I need to do here is I need to just create the particular forms over here. So I need to just create the particular forms where inside my component. So I'll just go back here. So I'll just save everything. I'll just close everything from the right hand side, so there is no confusion. So now, so where is the, so I'll just close this one, front end part. I'll just close the ARK front end. I'll just close the SRC. For necessary things, I'll just close it. Okay, so no need of any disturbance over here. So what I need to do inside the components, what I need to do, I need to create something like I need to just create the particular what I need to create. I need to just create one form container over here. So like I want to display one form. So form in the sense here. So here I'll just create one form. Here I'll add a form over here, and I'll just add the login button. So whenever I logged in, it should log in with the user, and I need to get the particular information where I should get the information inside the local storage as well as the Redux store. The information should stay over, save over here. So we did with the Postman. Now we'll be doing with the front end part. So here inside the component, I need to just create one particular file name. That is, I'll just create the file name as form control, FORM form. So I'll just click on a form container. So I'll just create a form container.js file. So this will be the form container. So where my form will be coming in. So once I create the form screen, I need to create one login screen here. So inside the screens, so we have a home screen, product screen, as well as a cart screen. So for now, I need to create what? I need to create the login screen now. So I'll just create the login screen. So same way we'll create the the register screen for the sign up page. Okay. So first we'll see with the login part. So login screen .js. I created a login screen.js over here. So what I need to do in the login screen.js, so I need to just so it will be a number of things will be same over here inside the product what we have. So same thing will be maximum I'll be having here. So I'll be having a user effect, I'll be using a links, I'll be using a messages, I'll be using a loader, then I'll be using a use dispatch as well as a use selector from the Redux. And here one thing only I'll just change it. So whichever the things I want. So what I'll do, I'll just copy from here to here. Okay, I'll just copy everything from here. So I'll just copy everything from here. I'll just go back to the login page over here. I'll just paste it. From React, I'm importing this one. I'm importing the links, row, column, everything I imported, and I'm using a use dispatch as well as a use selector. I need to use that one also. So state also React and use state also we have been used. So suppose in the products, where is that use dispatch is here. So I need to copy this one, and I'll just copy this also. I'll just copy from here, and I'll just go to the login screen. I'll just paste it over here. So now I'll be using what? So here I want to use what? From the actions. So I need to go to the user actions now. So from the user section, I need to import it. I want to import from the user section. So from the particular user action, so where is the user actions? Inside my action page. So inside the actions, inside the user actions, what I need to import? I need to, whatever the thing I'm exporting it, I need to use this one. So I'll just copy this one. I'll just go to the login screen.js. I'll just import the user log. That is nothing but a login. I'll be importing it. So same way, whatever the form is there, so whatever the form will be there, so that is nothing but a form container which I have created. So for the form container, I'll just copy the paste and I'll paste it. So here, this is the thing I'll be pasting it. That is nothing but from React, I'll import this one, and I want a container, I want a row, as well as I want a column from the React Bootstrap. So I'm creating a function that is a form container. So it is nothing but one container I'll be creating it. So I'll be dividing that 12 columns into 6 columns along accordingly. and whatever I'll be passing as a children, that particular thing should come and fit it over here, and the row is getting closed and the container is getting closed, and exporting this form container. That is what the thing I'm doing it. There is no extra thing over here. Okay, so once I did a form container, I'll just save everything. So once I save this much, so I have a form now. So I have the particular form container. So I want to log, I need to import this form container where I want to import this particular form container inside the login screen. If I just tell form container, so if I just enter, so it's not imported. So if I just tell form container, it is coming like this. So I'll just tell what I'll just say here. I want to just import the form container from where. So I want to import from this particular folder. I need to go one folder back, then I need to just go to the form container. So from the form container, I'm just importing this container over here. So I'll just say this much. So once I say, now I need to add the particular login functionality. So I need to add the particular login functionality. Now I need to add the particular form. So now I'll just explain you the code over here. So I'll just paste this much. So what I did here is, see, so I imported first all these things. So we have created a function that is a login screen, so where it will take the location as well as a history. Okay, so first we need to set the email password to empty. So that starting state, that is a use state, is nothing but we are initializing the user state, right? So that thing I'll just keep it as an empty. So when it is empty, it will be whatever the thing it will be there. It will be empty for the email, it will be empty for the password. Something whenever I'm giving the post request or get anything when I'm doing with the operation, at that time it will run this functionality. It is set email will be done and the set password will be fixed. Okay, then whatever the thing will be there, I'll be for the dispatch, I'll be using dispatch over here. So here I'm just redirecting the particular locations. Okay, so for the location, what I am doing, whenever I will be using redirect, so I'll be using below redirect. So for that it will be taking this one. That means it will search the particular location. From the location, whatever there is equal. So that means whenever I am clicking onto the register, it should go to the register page, and it should go, whenever I'm clicking to the login, it should go to the login page. And only the how I'm splitting those two pages is by this split operator. By equals to, I'm just splitting with that one, and it will go to the slash. Slash is nothing but a home page. So it is what the redirect I have added this particular code. So now for the user login, obviously like we have seen for the products, so we'll be having an error message. If there is error, we need to pass error. Well, for the loading, the page, I'm passing the loading. And for the information, like what are the information is there inside the storage, so that I'm just passing the user's point. That is nothing but a user login I have just stated. So these are the 4 things I have created. That is nothing but a variables. These are all the variables which we have set, and we have given some of the values to it. So now come back to here first. So what I left, this is nothing but a form, right? So form container. So as I said, form is nothing but it will just whatever the things will be there in the form container, it will just pass as a children. So whatever the thing I am just passing inside the login screen, that is nothing but I assign in everything, and everything it will just pass to in the form container. So here I have some in the h1 tag, that is nothing but a sign in. So I am saying if there is a error, display the message that is error message. Okay, if there is a loading, so for the loading just use the loader attribute. So 2 things only is there, nothing. This is all we have seen inside the products also. Like if there is error, we need to display the message. For the loading, we need to just import this loader. So that is why I have used that is a loader as well as a message, and the rating is not required. I'll just remove the rating from here. Okay, so now we need to create a form. So in the bootstrap forms, so what is the bootstrap form? Like normally, whenever form is created, we have a form group, and we have a form control, and we have a label, and we have a placeholder. If I just go to the getbootstrap.com, the day I have shown you. So in the getbootstrap.com, if I just open the documentation for the this is without the React, this is okay, which I am saying now is without React. If I just tell it as a forms, see we have a forms control. If I just open this forms, so if I want to get this kind of form, basically we have the form label. For the label, we have a label, that is form label, and we'll be having a form control, and we'll be having a form group also. If I just go somewhere below, so we have something like form group. For the big particular forms, we'll be having a form groups here. So here input group, if I open, see we have the particular input group also we have, and we have the particular form group attribute also. So here somewhere it will be there, form control and forms. So if I just click on the FORMS forms, so if I just click on the forms over here, so here I will be somewhere it will be okay. So here will be class MB3 and form check is there, and we have a classes that is a form control is one of the CSS class, and form group is for the complete, along with the label it will be taking it. Okay, so that will be for the form group. So you can see the input for the input will be giving as a form control for the whole with the label as well as the input will be giving as a from group. So for in the React we need to use like this. We have a different syntax. So we have said like form group. We have for the form group means you need to use like the syntax form group, and it is ending here. And id control id is nothing like it will act like a for here. So if I have a for, so somewhere it might be a for over here. So I don't know why it is having. I'll just open Bootstrap 4.6. So if I just click onto the components, so here if I just click onto the forms, so here you can see here it is good. Okay, so here see we have a form group. So rather than giving like this form group, in the form we are using like this, like form dot group we are using it. Okay, so rather than giving for is equal to example id, we are using control id is equal to email. Okay, this email should be equal to whatever the value will be there or whatever the name you are providing it, and whatever the data, rather than giving label, rather than giving normal label like this, we need to use what form dot label to display the email address. And rather than using like this the form control in the normal HTML, we'll be using like form dot control. Okay, placeholder is nothing but that will be displayed like that, and type will be email, and value is coming from where email. So whatever the value will be, whatever I will be typing the email, that should be passed as a value. And whenever it is changed, it should whenever I change with this email. So first what we did, we set the email and password to empty. Whenever I change it, whenever I add some email address in the value, at that time I need to set the particular email. I need to just use this set email. So that is why we are using this particular things, that is use state we are using it. At that time it should set to set email. Okay, again if I change with whenever in default password will be empty. When I'm changing something, at that time it should set it to the set password over here, which I have done. So that is nothing but here you see same thing I have done for set password. So we have a type is equal to password also here, and we are closing the form control. I need to have one button, that is primary button, that is a sign in. And same thing, when there is a new customer, it should redirect to the register page. So before I have shown you constant, that is a redirect one, so it will just pass to the redirect page over here. Okay, so there is another different easy methods, but I don't know why, little bit confusing one. So redirect is in the sense, this redirect is nothing but this one redirect. It will just go to that particular location, and it is split by the equals operator. So whenever it is there, it will just go with this location register redirect, and it will just split it with the equals operator, and it will go to the slash register page. That is what the thing will be there, and it will be displayed as a new customer. And one more thing, whenever I click onto the sign in button, variant is primary, that means the color of the button is blue color, so black or something. That is why nothing but set as a primary. If you want to keep it as a danger, you can just keep it whichever you like. And here type is equal to submit. Type is equal to submit we have done, and along with that, say type is equal to submit we have. So for the submit, I have created one thing on particular submit. When the form is getting submitted, when the particular form is, I will add one more attribute here. So what attribute I can add here is I will add required. That means I want all the REQ or ID required. I need all the form should be filled, so that I cannot leave the empty field. If I without email, I don't want to submit the button. Without password, I don't want to submit that. Though both the things should get filled. So at that time you can just give it as a required REQ UI already required. Okay, so just save it. So here I have created one condition that on submit I need to handle the submit handler. So whenever the form is submitted, this function should run. That is nothing but a submit handler. So where is the submit handler is here. So what submit handler does, it will prevent the default. That means it avoid refreshing the page, and it will dispatch the particular credentials to the login. So what is this login? So login is nothing but where is it login? So it will just go to this login page. So see, you have imported a login, right? So that what it does means it will take this login as a function, and it will pass the email ID as well as the password. So what is email ID as well as the password? What I am giving inside the form, that is nothing but email I am passing. I am passing the password. It will take the email as well as a password to where? To the login. So this login is coming from where? It is coming from this user action. The particular page will jump from the user login function. It will take the attribute, the location it will take, the history, and whatever the thing it is there. So that is like login screen. It will go to the user's actions. It will take to the login, the email and password which is coming from the form. It will take it, and as the code is been written, it will go to the API key. It will pass the values here. If it's the success, it will return the JSON format. If there is error, it will just throw us the error. So that is what the thing will happen over here. So that's it for the login part. So now let's see let's do with the testing now. So we have created a form, we have created a login screen. So next is step what? Next step is what? I need to register everything inside my app.js here. So inside the app.js, I need to register the particular login screen. So I need to just tell login screen. If I just tell login screen, so login, so let's say something. So I need to just import the login script. I'll just tell imd. So from where I need to import, I need to just go to the /components folder. I need to go to the component folder, then I need to go inside the screen folder. Then I created what? Login screen, right? So I'll just create the login screen. So I'll just create the login screen. From the login screen, I need to import what? I need to import the particular login screen. So I'll just tell login login screen. So I'll just import the particular login screen. So whatever the login screen is there, I'm just importing inside the app.js file. So once I import it, I need to add the routing part over. I need to just add the, so we have a product ID, we have a cart ID. I need to add somewhere here. I'll just copy the path. I'll say if there is a /login URL, what you need to do, you need to go to the component that is nothing but a login screen. You need to just go to the login screen. You need to just pass the login screen over here where the parameter can be exactly the same thing. Okay, now it will be still. If I just save it here, if I just save everything, so now see, if I just come back to the React application, if I refresh, so see, if I just go to the login, I am getting the login page over here. Got it? So we have the email ID and we have the password and we have the register button. The things how it works means, when I register for the login, whenever there is a, when I click onto the login, it should take the component what? Login screen. Login screen is coming from the this particular file path. So Django, sorry, this React will jump from this particular location. So we have a function for it. So whatever the function is returning, so what it is returning one form container. So that is nothing but whatever the thing we have, it is just returning the particular form container and it is just displaying us the page now. Okay, so like this we can just display. So now we need to test now. So I need to test the particular stuff. So what I'll do, I'll just open the Redux at the right hand side. So I have a state over here, right? Actions also we have. So now we have nothing we have, right? So you can see in the user login, I have the null info and action is also nothing. Now let's try, see if I try to directly click on the sign in button, it is asking me enter the email, enter the password. If I just enter the email now, so I'll enter the valid one. So if I just tell which is not there and it's at gmail.com, if it's not there, if I just give the wrong password, if I try to click on the signal, you can see it is telling me no active account found with this given credential. That means Django default messages I am getting it here. Like how the API key will give here. So how the API key was giving, like if I just open, where is it here? So how I was getting here, something like if I just give, see, if I just give something which is not there itself, if I try to click on the post, what I am getting, no active account found with the given credential. How the messages are getting here, same message is getting passed to the page here. So okay, so if I just so how the same thing was getting, same thing was getting passed over here. Okay, so okay, I'll just cancel this one. I'll just open like this. Okay, so then same thing, no active account found with the given credentials, same thing whatever I was getting with the call from the REST framework, same thing I am just getting like this over here. So you saw that one. So now if I just give the proper one, if I want to give the proper one, now I want to pass the proper email ID. I'll just tell Anish Rahman 95567 at gmail.com. This is one the admin credential. If I give the password perfectly, if I try to give the password, if I click on the sign in, you can see changes, it changed and it got the particular, that is nothing but a state. If I see, you can see I got the credentials. So you can see I got the refresh token, I got the access token, I got the refresh token as well as I got the access token, everything. And what was the thing? Login success happened. So login success happened and even it went to the product page, everything has been working. You can see I got the user information, that is nothing but a token key. I'm getting the particular token of it. Okay, that means the user is been logged in. You can see loading is false and user, I got the refresh token. That means the user is logged in. That means the user has been logged in. So I have logged in now. So if I just open this application JSON format, if I just open the application, see the particular token is stored, user information is stored here. That is the refresh token is stored and the access token as well as the refresh token, everything is been stored over here. Okay, so you can see this is how we can just store the particular data in it. Okay, so understood guys how to log in. So it is logged in. I'll show the username over here, welcome login and all those things. So it is logged in now. Okay, so now if I try to log out, so we don't have the logout functionality, we'll create it now itself. That is the logout as well as register. Till here any confusion you have? Any doubts still here?
No, bro.
Okay. So now what we'll do here is we'll add the logout functionality and navbar. Like suppose I want to add the logout. When the person is logged in, it should show the username and it should show the logout button. If he's not logged in, it should show the login button. So this was one thing we need to do it. Okay. So for that particular thing, what I'll do, simply I just work with what I need to just with the header.js here. So I'll just go to the source components. So where is the header.js is here. So here I need to work with, I need to just do some of the changes here. So here I'll just do the changes. So what is the changes here? Just I need to go with the header.js. I need to just change the particular functionality. So we have the things over like this. So we have the header and what else we have? We have this navbar, so which is written in the black and variant is equal to dark. If I just tell variant is equal to danger, if I just save it, so say if I refresh, so you can see it been changed to yellow color. If I just give it here also danger, DANGR danger. If I refresh, you can see I'm getting black, dark red color. Okay, whichever you like, you can just give it. If I just give it as a success, and here also I just give it as a success. See, I'm getting green color. Okay, even it is fine for me, so I'll just keep it as a dark itself. Okay, so like this we can just variant and by BG is nothing but a dark background color. Variant is nothing but a color which you want to pass. So now here we have the navbar, everything is there. So what I need to do here is I need to create one function here. So like I have a login, so I have a login, right? So whatever the things I have in the login page, that is sorry, the home page, card page and login page we have. Now here I need to add some of the code. So what is the code? I'll just say so one by one I'll just copy and paste because there is a lot of things, so I cannot type and see everything. So it's so what I need to say here, I need to add the code. So here I need to add the code. So what is the code? First I need to check one condition, whether the user is logged in or not, For that one, what I need to do, I need to check with the user information. Like I need to check with the particular user information. To check with the user information, I need to first get the particular user information at the top. So what here, so I'll just import this first thing. So I want to import the Redux, that is a use selector and use dispatch. Then we have the navbar container, and along with that I'll just import few things, that is I'll just import the row. So I'll just import the row and I want to import the navbar dropdown. So I'll just tell navbar dropdown. Okay, so nav dropdown. So this I need to import because for the dropdown purpose I'm just importing it. And along with that I'll just create one more thing, that is from the user actions. In the user actions I need to create one thing, so that is nothing but a logout functionality. So I'll just click on to here, I'll go to the users action. I need to create one logout functionality. So what is the logout? This will be the logout stuff. So I'll just add the logout functionality. So whenever there is a logout, I need to dispatch the item. What I need to do, whatever the local storage items will be there. So whatever the local storage, whatever the Redux and local storage item will be there, I will just use the remove function. It will just remove it, and user will be what? It will be a type logout. Okay, now I can use this logout functionality. So I'll just save it. I'll go back to the header.js. Now I need to import the particular nothing but a navbar. So because I want to redirect, I want to run this particular function whenever there is a logout happens, I need to run this logout function. So that is what I need to do it now. So for that one, I'll just go to the header.js. I'll just import the particular logout here in the header. I want to import this one. That is nothing but a logout functionality. I need to import it. So once I import the logout functionality, and I have a header function, right? So here I need to add some of the concepts. I need to add the particular states, all those stuff. What will be the particular states? Means this one it will be there. So what I will take, I am just using a user information login. Whatever the information of the login is there, I am taking it in, and I am using a user login function. So wherever there is a user information is there, I'll just pass to the user information whatever the login details will be there, and I'll just dispatch to the logout handler. Whenever logout handles works, it should work this particular logout function. So it will work whenever there is a function for the logout handler. It will do what? It will run this logout function. So dispatch to the logout. So logout, it will go to the user's action and it will just run this particular function in my code. So here this will be the code. So then what else I need to do here is I need to just add the stylings here. I need to just, this is what the function for the logout. So now here I need to just check the particular condition here. So what will be the condition? So here I'll just copy few stuffs. I'll just explain you that one from navbar to, I think, okay. So what I'll do, so here I need to use the if else condition, like how the if else condition will be there, I'll just tell. So I'll type few things. So what I'll say, I'll check first condition. So what will be the condition? So that is nothing but a user information. If the user information is present, if the user information is not null, so if the user information is not null, I need to run this code. I want to run this much. Okay, I want to run this much. So along with that, else if it's not there, what I need to pass, that I need to just show. So if it's not there, what I need to pass, I need to pass this code. Okay, so that is what I need to add. So I'll just check one condition. So what will check the condition means, if the user information is there, I want to show something. If it's not there, I want to pass this particular login container. I want whatever the login is there, I want to just, I'll just cut it and I need to paste it where, I need to paste it here. Okay, so if this condition works, whatever the code written here, it will work. If it's not, it will just return this the login. That means if the user information is present, then I need to return one navbar by saying the particular welcome username, and I need to display the particular these things. So this one I'll just add like this. That is nothing but a navbar dropdown which I have imported at the top. That is nothing but a nav dropdown. So I'm saying if there is a user information, you need to return what? You need to return navbar dropdown with the user information, that is username. That ID will be the username, and here something, there should be a profile. It should show one data. So I'll be saying you like how to display the user information in the front end part also from the database directly. For that one, we'll be using this particular link container, that is nothing but to give the profile. And here we have one logout functionality, and logout functionality will be what? Whenever I click onto this logout button, the logout handler function should happen. Whenever I click, that is nothing but on click, logout should work. So it is logout is nothing but this logout functionality, it should work. So it is what the thing will be there. I'll just save everything. So once I come back here, you can see I'm getting if I just click onto the home page, I'm getting this one profile as well as the logout. If I click onto the logout, you can see the card has been vanished. If I log in, it's coming like this. Okay, so like this will be the data. So now I want to log in with one more credential. So what will be the, so suppose if I just log in with the, I think I had done one Meghana something, meghana@gmail.com. So I'll just give the password Meghana. So if I click to sign in, so no active account. So if I just give, okay, so I don't know what is the account I created. So if I go to the administration, so I cannot go to admin like this, I need to go it from here. Okay, /admin. Okay, so here I'll just tell ark@gmail.com tab ark. Okay, ark is working here. So even we have the ark@gmail.com. If I just click onto the user, so we have the ark@gmail.com. Here what I'll give, I'll just give the first name over here. I'll just give the first name, I'll just give the last name something, and I'll just save it. So once I saved, if I come back to the home page, now it is logged in over here. So if I just log out from here, now I'll just work with this API key. If I just tell ark@gmail.com and I'll just tell ark, if I just sign in, so I can say I'm getting, but I'm not getting the username. So why I'm not getting the username? If I just inspect it in the application in my Redux store, I am getting only one thing here. What I can, before only I just noticed this one, I'm just getting the refresh token. I'm not getting other information here. So I'm not getting any other information because I think I am not getting the particular name. Like I want to display the particular name over here. So that is what the thing I wanted to do, but that is not getting it. But the thing is working. So if I log out, see, logout is been done, and user logout success is also working. And in the action also you can see I'm getting type is equal to user logout. That means login logout is working perfectly. Okay, that is one thing is happening. Just the username is not displayed. So let's see why it is not displaying. So if I log in, you can see login success happened in the state. If I open in the, where is it, you can see it is logged in. Okay, so if I just refresh the page, even if I refresh the particular page, it is logged in itself. So if I just see the user login information, I have the access token as well as the refresh. Everything is been now visible over here. Okay, so that is nothing but everything is working. So here I want to display the particular name, that we'll see later why it is not getting it. So if I just log in now, so here like this, now we have a sign in option. Now I want to create a sign up option. So I need to create what? Sign up now. So how to create a sign up function? Same as it is how you did with the login, ditto as it is you need to do it with the sign up also. There is nothing more stuff. Same as it is I need to do, but a little bit I need to add in the actions.js. Now if I try to click onto the register, it is going to the where, see, it is just if I just click onto the register, it is going to this redirect part, it is register question mark and redirect at the slash. It is going to this particular page. So here I need to display the register page now. So now let's see how to display the particular register page, and we have seen with the login as well as the logout. We'll see with the register page. So I don't type, I'll just copy paste and I'll just explain you what is happening here. Okay, so for this one I'll just click on to where I'll come back to the front end part. So I'll just close everything, the front, sorry, for the back end I'll just close, where is the front end, is here. I'll just close this one. So I'll just go to the src. So same here, I need to just pass the particular actions over here. So what will be the actions? That is nothing but same as it is, I need to pass. So inside my where is it, constants. So I created the particular constant side. So I created the particular constant, it is a users constant.js. So in the users constant.js, I need to, how we have done for the user login request, user login success, user login fail, user login now logout, same thing I need to do it for what? I need to do it for the particular register also. So what all the registers data will be there? This will be the data. So user register request, user register success and user register fail. So these three things will be there. I'll just save it. So I'm not going to the depth because already I have explained you what is this one. And after, same as it is, after the constants, I need to go to the reducers and I need to create the particular reducers to it. So inside the reducers, I'll just go to the users reducers.js. So how we have the login, user login function, same thing. First I need to import it here. First I need to import, how we have imported like this, I need to import like that. Then I need to import about the register. So it is above, we have the this one. So here I need to put a comma. Okay, so we need to import from the user constant, user register fail, user register success and user register request. I will get a request, I will register the users. If it's success, it will be the success state. If it fails, it will go to the failure state. So it is one thing. So how we have the export to the constant, how we have the user login to the stuff, same as it is, I will be giving for what? User register reducer. We have a user login reducers. So here what I'll do, I'll just create one more export function, that is user register reducers by name. Same as it is, see, nothing is difference. So only the change is what? This one case, whenever request happens, take it true. If there is success, show the information as a payload. If it's not, just show the information to the register fail, everything. So it is only the thing. And if the case is logout, I want to return empty state, so which will be written. So how we have been done for the users thing, they can say information you are storing, action payload and false for the error. Everything has been same as it is over here. Okay, so then okay, so after adding the reducers, so what will be the next? So first we'll, for the storing the digits, first we need to create a constant. Second, we need to create a reducers. Third, we need to create what? Action for it. Then we need to directly store into the Redux store. Only 4 things works in every error. In the Redux, only these 4 things are we are working it. With the storing with the data inside my Redux store, we are doing only 4 things. That is storing in the constant, creating a action to it, creating a reducer to it. At the last, we are registering that particular action inside where? Inside the particular store.js file. So inside, now I need to create the particular action here. So inside the users action, same as it is how we have a login, same as it is I need to create for the reducers. So first what I need to do, I need to import these 4 things. So how we have imported this above, same as it is I need to import the user register fail, user register success, user register request. So from the Axios, now same I need to pass for the register now. So this will be little, this is only you need to understand. Only one thing you need to understand from here is what with the sign up, accept this login and logout. So I'll just add the particular code for the register here. So what is the code here? See, so in the register we'll be passing at the, whenever I want to do the register. So what I was doing in the Postman, so we have something like where is it? So somewhere we have register we have done at that one. So see, this was the register. So how I was doing the particular register. So how I was doing the register, I was passing the body, I was going to authorization, I was making this I was going to the header, I was passing the values, and in the form data I was passing like this, like password I was passing this one, and I was passing like this I was just passing it, right? For the doing the register. Same thing I don't want to pass with the Postman, I want to pass that is only for the testing. For the front end, if I want to do like real registrations, I need to do like this. I need to accept the name, email, password. I need to pass the asynchronous function. I want to dispatch the particular request. After this one, I want to change it to the content application JSON, how we did for the login. Same as it is. Then now we need to pass the particular data. Whatever the data I am getting from the request, I'll be storing into it. And here, this is the URL, API/user/register. See the Postman URL, API/user/register. This is our API key. So this API key our backend team will give. So this API key, what I'll pass, I'll just pass it inside the front end. So just I want to accept the data and I want to give the user login access to them. So I'll just take the name, I'll take the email, I take the password, and I will just see for the name I'm placing name, email I'm storing, password I'm storing. Then I'm just saying the user success, that is a payload.data. Then I'm dispatching for the login success. Like along with this particular functionality, I'm working one more function. As the users register, again I don't want to say them to enter the credentials whatever you have entered logged in. As soon as user registers success, directly I am giving him the login access with the same information. Okay, so that is same data I'm passing. I'm giving the login access also. Okay, so once he is the register, directly no need of login again. So if we do the logout, then he need to log in. That is what the code. And I'm setting the particular information in my local storage, that is the user information, that is stringify. Then if there is error, it will just catch the particular error. So that is what the thing will happen. So I'll just save everything. So once I save everything from here, so now I need to just go to the store.js file. So inside the store.js file, I need to register what? I want to register the particular how we have used for the login reducers. So I want to import and register inside the store.js. So this is the last step inside the data. So user registration success is done and user register is done. And here in the combined reducers, I want to add this code, that is nothing but users registered with this particular user register reducers. I need to add it. So once I say, so any errors is there. So user login is equal to login. So I'll just say here. So now, so user register success, user register reducers has been added. So okay. So once it is done, last thing what I need to do, I need to do let's say here. Okay, so no thing, we are not at the login we'll store the data. At the registration, so we are calling the login functionality. At that time it will just store the particular data inside the initial state, that is nothing but a user login. Okay, so this is what will happen here. So I'll just save everything. Let me see any errors in the code. If I come back here, I'm getting an error. If I refresh the page, I'm getting user register reduce is not defined. It is telling me user register reduce is not defined. So user register reducers. So here I need to just use as a reducers. RS. Okay, so now the function is perfect. I'll just say if I refresh the page, it is getting properly. If I click onto the home page, so if I log in, so if I click onto the register, it is not going, but I need to create a front end part. So I have created one Redux store. So the Redux store I have created here. If I just go to the Redux, so see here in the state, I have 4 things now. I have a user login, now I have the user register also. You can see it has been registered. So the user register table is also been registered. It is nothing but which I have registered over here. So we have 4 things: product list, product details, card, user login, user register. All the 4 things has been displaying over here. You can just see now. Now the simple last step is what I need to just create the particular screen for the register screen. So I'll just go to the screens. I'll just create one new file. I'll just name it as what? Register screen.js. Register screen.js file. So I have created the register screen.js file. So here everything same as a login screen. Whatever the thing I have here, same thing I will copy and I'll just paste it inside the register screen. So in the register screen, what only the change will be there. Here the function name will change. Along with the 2 attributes, I am taking one more attribute, that is name, and I'm just confirming the particular password. So it is nothing but a set password will be there. So where it will take the user password, everything will be there. And here I am just passing one message like a success or a failure. I am passing a dispatch. I am passing the redirect, same as it is how I am passing with the login. And here was a user login. I rechanged with the user register. Everything is same. And here use effects, we are passing the history. And on the submit, I am checking one condition. At the time of the submit handler, I am checking if the password is not equal to the confirm password. I'll set the message to password do not match. Okay. Else I'll tell register the particular user. I'm checking one condition only, that if the password is there, just say like the password is not matching. If it's not matching, I'll just say register, that is that I'm just checking one condition like this, the password do not match. And here I'm just inside the form container, I just change as a sign up. and message is there, error is there, and always a loading. These three things was there inside the login page also. And we have a form where we take a name, I'll take an email address, I'll be taking a password, and I'll be taking confirm password. Whenever I click onto the register, the on submit, it will handle the submit handler function. In the submit handler, it will prevent the default, it will check for the password. If everything is matching, it will just dispatch to the register. So this register is coming from where? It is coming from the actions/user actions. It will go to the actions users actions, and we have a function that is a register where it will pass the name, email, password which is given from the form, and it will pass as a dispatch for the asynchronous function, and it will register the request, and it takes the in the application JSON, it will just use this API key for registration. It will pass the values to it configuration, and it will give the status login success. Even it will log in, and even along with that, it will just set the user the particular what is that, the local storage, and it will stringify the data, and it will just store it into the local storage. So that is what it will happen. So that's all for this one. Then at last the step, I need to register the form here. So inside the app.js file, I need to register it. So see, now it is becoming easy. So now we are seeing how all things we are doing same as it is we did for the product. It was confusing. We did for the cart also, it was a little confusing. Now we did for the login also, we did for the registrations also, we did for the showing product. 5 things we did, 5 components also having the same procedure. We are just registering inside the Redux, then we are creating a screen for it, then we have a API key of it, then we are adding in the app.js, that is nothing but we are registering it. That is the only 4 thing we have. So here same as it is for the login screen, I have the register screen. I'll just tell register screen. From the register screen, I want to import what? Register screen. Register SCREN screen. I want to import the particular register screen over here. So SCREN. So register screen. Okay, this register screen I want to register over here. So we have a login. Same as it is, I'll just create one more path that I'll just say whenever there is a slash register. So sorry, whenever there is a request for the slash register, component should work what? Register screen, it should be taken, and it should be exact in the sense same thing, it should be there. It should not mismatch any other URL. So we are using an exact keyword over here. That's it. So I'll just save everything. So once I save everything, come back to the code. Any error, let me see. Now see, I have the sign up page over here. If I try to click onto the sign in, it is going to the sign in page. That means already I have an account. If I don't have an account, I'll just go to the register page and I can create the particular account. So let's do the testing now. So here I'll just create one thing, that is I'll just keep it as a test here. I'll just tell test@gmail.com, and here if I try to give wrong password, and register, you can see password is not matching. So it is just password is not matching. I am getting the and it is one thing is happening, what? It created the account, and you can see it got created the account. Even the password was matching, it is giving welcome this one. If I just click onto the logout, so let me check whether it got saved in the database or not, because it is not a valid one. If I just log in with the admin credentials, if I just click onto the users, okay, it got created. This thing should not happen. Okay, why it got created means if I just where is it, store.js, right? Where is it? Login register screen.js is here. So I checked for this particular condition. If it's not matched, if it's not matched, it should dispatch. So even though it got saved by this particular function, it worked. I think this should work here. If it's not matched, it should. This particular thing, I need to put it here. I think if I just put it in the else condition, if this condition work, if with this condition work, this won't work. If this works, it doesn't work. So this is one error, I think. Let me check now. I'll just delete this user from here. I'll come back to the register page, refresh the page. So I don't have. Now if I try to check test, I'll say test@gmail.com, and I'll just give the wrong password. Register. Okay, now it is working. Now it is saying password do not match. I am getting it. Okay, now if I try to give you the correct password, I'll just give ANEES. So my name I am giving. So I'll just give my name here itself as a username. So sorry, the first name. Here I am using the email as a test@gmail.com. If I register, you can say I'm getting Anis as a username. So and I am getting a logout functionality. And if I come back to the administration, if I click onto the home page, if I click onto the users, so I can see test@gmail.com, test is coming, and the first name is also got changed over here. Okay, so I got this one. So once I logged in, even if I can log in also with the user, if I log out, if I try to sign in from that one, if I just test@gmail.com, if I give the wrong password, it is saying me no active account found with the given credential. Default message I am getting it. If I give the correct password, if I just give the correct password here, if I try to click onto the sign in, you can see it been logged out. It is been coming over here. Okay, like this I can just show it. So here everything is coming, but one thing is the error is what, sorry, the thing is what here, if I refresh the page, the thing is I'm not getting the name over here. That is what one stuff is been missing over here. So you saw how to register it, and how to sign up, and how to show the navbar, like with the conditions, other things. Okay, so we saw the sign up page and we saw the login page, everything front end part along with the backend is completed along with the API key. So now I think you got an idea about how the things work. What is API key, how the front end we need to pass API key, and what is little bit about Redux. I think you got little knowledge on this, all these things, right? Understood?